What is up, everybody? Happy Tuesday evening? Tuesday, I think. Yeah. I don't know.
Happy Election Day.
Happy Erection Day. All right, guys. So, yeah, Terrifier 2, the little engine that could. If you would have told me a month ago that Terrifier 2 is going to dominate the horror conversation for the last quarter of the year and not Halloween Ends, I would have called you crazy. But goddamn. $250,000 production, 3 years in the making, and what is it? Crossing 10 million right now at this point.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty insane. So we are going to watch Terrifier 2. It is available to watch through Screambox, so you can either go to their website, or if you got Amazon or Apple TV or whatever, there should be access to the Screambox app. There is a free trial, so if you're worried about $5 subscription, I'm sure you could, do the free trial thing. And there's other ways to watch it as well. But we're going to be watching along. 2 hours and 18 minutes of carnage. We're probably going to give about 5 minutes or so lead in for everybody to come in and get the movie queued up. And to start off, Mr. Rudy, how you doing?
Yes, I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing good. My health concerns have started to dissipate for the past month. I feel like I've been doing that thing where you no longer feel invincible anymore. When you start to hit that age where you're like, why does everything hurt? Why does my
welcome to the party, pal?
Yeah, exactly. So I was sick most of October, despite all the content I was pumping out, and then I had some teeth/gum issue for the past week, but that's finally started to go away.
You were doing.
Man.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you. CP, speaking of health issues,
Shouldn't be that funny, Rudy.
That was awesome, dude. That was a genuine laugh.
I have some golden transitions once in a while. How you doing, Mr. Pink?
I'm 80%. I'm the 13th is what I'm telling everybody. The 13th. But
for those who don't know what he's talking about, 31 on 31, we got a straggler, and he's going to be catching up to the party at 31 on the 13th.
Oh, yeah, man. Okay.
I had the vid. They weren't joking when they said it was going to take a while, and at the tail end, even this morning, I never had kidney pain in my life, but for the first time, I could recognize, oh, my kidneys are sore. I've never felt this before, but I know that's my kidneys.
I can feel the things inside me.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
They hurt.
Yeah, it just felt like they were bruised, and I'm just tired and fucking just go away. Finish up already.
Yeah, that's how I was. Because I had some kind of I never took a test because I never left the house and we didn't have one. But I assumed that I had the same thing just because of some of the symptoms. But it was mostly just sinus stuff. It was congestion and phlegm and coughing, and it never went away. I still had this sinus pressure. And then I had a week where I just felt weak, and I felt faint, and I felt if I did any kind of heavy computer work, or if I scrolled on my phone too long, I would get this disoriented feeling. And so I panicked and went to the ER, which I got to be fucked up to go to the ER. I'm one of those guys where I'm like, I'll walk it off, fuck it, patch it up.
Rub some dirt on it.
Yeah, and everything was fine. They're like, yeah, dude, it's probably just residual shit from whatever you had a couple weeks ago.
Whoa,
and then as soon as
I'm sorry. I'm just my ADD. Somebody said something that that's news to me. I apologize. Their new blood, if that's true, I'm intrigued, but I'm sorry.
New season of Dexter New Blood on the way. What?
Yeah,
Hang on.
Sorry, I didn't mean to airbag the entire production, but
fuck my health stories. We got to figure out what's up with this shit.
Yeah, I was so vested already in the story, and
I'm not seeing anything, so I don't know where you're getting that information.
Damn Dexter update.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I don't know where you're getting that information. So it's either a rumor or you've got some inside men. But anyway,
vague. It's Screambox.
Yes, Screambox.
The word scream,
yeah,
and the word box.
Mm-hmm. Currently, they're the only ones in the U.S. There might be some other places in the U.K. or if anybody's watching overseas, I'm not sure. But in the U.S., that's the only place you can watch it at the moment. I believe it's going to be available to buy and rent in other Amazon and all that stuff later on. Maybe at the
Dude,
end
they're
of this
making
week.
money in the theaters, so
they're
until
not in a
that
hurry.
dies down.
They're not in a hurry. I'm not sure, Vague. Just check it out. It's you can download it on the Amazon Fire, so I'm assuming it would be on
Yeah,
Apple TV
there's a
as
free
well.
trial.
But anyway, yeah. So I was at the ER, which was like what is it going to be? You expect the worst, and they're like, "You're fine," and you're like, "Well, fuck, I'm glad," but now I paid for nothing. And then I felt good for about a week. And then out of nowhere, I felt this discomfort in my tooth, and I'm like, well, that's not good. And then all of a sudden, there was this nerve pain that went from the top of my mouth through my cheek, behind my right eye, and it just stayed. So as soon as it started about lunchtime, it just stayed. I took 4 Advil at one point, and it never did anything for it. So I just was like this for 3 days. Went to the dentist, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, teeth look great, gums look great." I don't know. I'm like, "Fucker!" And so apparently they took a little X-ray, and it's there's a sinus line that they can tell, and where my sinus that's right above where my discomfort was enlarged from where they normally see it. So still residual effects from whatever I had earlier that month. They're like, it'll go away in time. If it gets bad, go get a Z-Pack from your regular doctor. I'm like, okay, fine. So
yeah, and and again, like we were talking about that offline, and I said it may have been Texas' fault because you were in Texas. And anybody who's been to Texas, I live in Texas, anybody who's been here or lives, the allergies are just horrible. I've had people who, in my other jobs, worked in Phoenix, and they came to San Antonio, and then boom, their allergies are they just look swelled up and just horrible. So on behalf of Texas, we apologize for possibly getting you sick.
I blame Sean.
Oh, there was a super chat.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. We got Saiyan Rise 93. It's Chris. Here's some money for you. If you didn't pre-order RE4 remake, DM me. I would like to get it for you. Oh,
wow!
Well,
all of us.
Nice. That's what he said.
Sweet.
That is. I'll take the digital download. I don't need the physical copy. That is so sweet, man. God,
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Sean Sheridan. Thank you.
Hey,
and
Sean.
then the one that we just had. Gavin, hey Cody, I'm a bit late, but congrats on 100K. Thanks for showing me films like Rudderless and Summer of '84. Keep being you. Hell yes. If anybody, after you're done watching this, if you have not seen Rudderless or Summer of '84, please join the group. Thank you for the super chat. And then Cody, you deserve 1 million subs, but 101K is a great alternative. All in due time.
Cody 101.
There we go. All right, guys. So we are 8 minutes in. So we're gonna start off with one other thing before we click play. I want us all to go around and give our brief thoughts on the first film because we had 3 very different receptions. We'll start with Rudy. So, what was your relationship or your reception of the first Terrifier?
A friend of mine, he has a channel called Movie Massacre. He told me you got to check it out. I had never seen it, so I saw it. And that first video I posted a few years back, I said it's the first movie that I had seen, first horror movie that had balls. Like it reminded me of a hardcore rated R 80s film. Like it just didn't give a damn. And it had the most shocking kill that I had seen in a number of years, especially in the horror genre. So I loved it. I was intrigued. Again, there was all these unanswered questions. What to me, I'm fine with that. I don't need everything spelled out for me. My imagination can do the rest. And then I was really looking forward to part 2. So one I loved. And I remember we had conversations about that as well. And I'm like, I loved it. And Cody, you're like, well, I'm not ready to crown him yet, man. We'll just see what happens. But, hey, I was a fan of him. I
waited patiently, and then we got Terrifier 2.
But I loved part 1, and part 2 I love even more so.
There you go. CP, what was your relationship with the first film?
I think I watched it after he was already crowned this generation.
He was crowned within like 18 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
And I watched it. And I'm like, yeah, I realize it's a little ironic coming from the Friday the 13th guy, but I need a little more substance from this. I mean, that gnarly kill that Rudy referenced, I liked it better in Bone Tomahawk, not to be a snooty piece of shit, but I just
too late.
There's just a lot of it that like it just didn't settle with me the right way. Like stylistically, I thought it was well made. You know, they were clearly going for that grindhouse early 80s
Mm-hmm.
look, and they achieved it. Other than that, I was like, I I don't understand why everybody's so ready to roll out the red carpet for this. It just
Well, you and I had the same buffer for it, which is a group that we were in at the time, a Facebook group, and there this is a story that goes for probably a dozen movies in the time that I was in YouTube, to where it just got overhyped all to hell. Like, it came out, it was a very quiet release. It wasn't like anything we'd ever heard about, and then all of a sudden it was just like, what's this movie everybody's talking about? Like, it's the greatest thing ever. And so, yeah, we were buffed up to it as if we were about to have our slasher minds blown.
yeah.
And I don't know. I've seen the movie 3 times, and I feel the same way about it all 3 times, to where I think that Art was a really creative killer. I think he looks cool. He looks creepy. There's something interesting there. There was obviously a lot of really good talent on display with the special effects, the gore
Absolutely.
effects.
Oh yeah.
And that's what it felt like to me, especially this last time that I watched it. I was like, oh, this is like a proof of concept. It's not so much a movie. It's just like them saying, look at this badass fucking killer we got, and look at how awesome we can make these kills. Please give us more money for more. And that's about all I get out of the movie. I can have fun with it if I'm in the right mood, but there's not really any story, any characters, or anything like that. And that's a pretty important thing for me. There's some movies that can get away with not having that, and I certainly am a fan of a few of them. But some of them, I need something else to chew on. And that's one of the things that I appreciated most whenever I did see Terrifier 2. It was like, oh, they heard a lot of the criticisms, and they genuinely made an effort to make a movie to appeal to all the people that didn't quite care for the first one. So I'm in the middle on it. I'm in the middle on it.
Yeah, I saw the director's IMDb, and he had been doing Terrifier or Art the Clown type stuff quite a few times, like short films. So, like, it seemed like most of his resume was Art the Clown related, and I was like, "You've had a couple of goes at this. I feel like, I mean." This is an awful comparison, but the guy who directed Whiplash made a short, which was a shorter version of Whiplash, and then he made Whiplash, which is incredible. Again, I don't know if that's entirely fair to make that comparison, but again, there are aspects of Terrifier that are incredible. The makeup, the effects, the aesthetic, the tone, the mood, yes, all big pluses. I just wasn't. It's one of those things where if I went in dark, maybe I'd feel differently. But everybody telling me, this is it. We got it. Here's the 21st century's guy, and I was like, really?
The slasher fandom has been desperate for a new horror icon so bad that they were ready to crown the next guy, no matter who it was. Like, I was still sitting there when the first Terrifier came out. I was like, where the fuck's the crown for the collector? Like, where were you guys when those 2 fucking movies came out? But yeah, so anyway, let me get the couple of super chats that we got, and then we'll get rolling because we got a bit of a runtime. Dylan Rutson, $4.99. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate it. Sean Sheridan, 33 on 31 debrief. We're just waiting on CP's video.
Thanks, guys. Just keep bringing it up.
We're supposed to get his video on the 13th, and then likely within a week after that, we'll convene together. But yes, that one's absolutely going to happen. That one's not going to fall to the wayside, no matter what. We Are Cosmo. Again, brother, congratulations on 101K. Happy for you. You've inspired me to speak my voice. I'm glad to be in this community and among other guys you have here. They're great too. Thank you, Cody. Awesome. Okay.
Awesome. Yeah.
Lucas
Secondary.
Griffin. What's up, Cody? I'm good now. All righty. And one more. Will you put November schedule on Patreon? I don't really have much of a schedule this month. This is like a purposefully more laid back month. Last month was easy to post because I had something written into every fucking square on the calendar. But
Cody's hibernating for November.
Exactly. I'm trying to recuperate. Yeah, I'm trying to recuperate. The only plan for November is more John Carpenter reviews, Wakanda Forever this Friday, and a MCU ranking this weekend. and provided I can get through it, which I'm trying like hell, but I didn't realize the last 2 seasons were 24 fucking episodes. I'm going to try to finish up The Walking Dead and do a ranking when that ends on the 20th. So sometime in that week. So that's my only plans for this month. And I'm flying by the seat of my pants on what days I'm doing those. All right. So with that being said, guys, we are getting ready to click play. So go ahead and queue up Terrifier 2 on Screenbox or whatever means that you have it. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, art.
Art.
Screenbox original.
Ooh.
This was the one that I thought was interesting. Bloody Disgusting is a producer on this.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's a conflict of interest, if you ask me, but that's if you ask me.
Nobody's fucking asking you. Oh.
They've got their own font. I mean, that's a slasher thing.
There you
Having
go.
your own font.
And not that it matters, but to be completely transparent, guys, this is all of our second watches, I believe. We've all seen it once already.
Once, yeah.
They Halloween 2 this, right? This takes place directly after one.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
Just double verifying, that's all.
Now here you have this this lightning thing. So clearly there's some kind of a supernatural entity or something like that that's resurrecting art. That's what it's alluding to, and that's all the information that we get pretty much for right now. But I did find that interesting when I first watched it. It wasn't like he just woke up and did a Jason Voorhees. Something brought him back.
I totally missed that.
Hmm. Yep. Yeah, I can't talk. I'm just bleeding.
We Are Cosmo, 2 hours for a slasher is a very long time. I thought the same thing. That was all me and Sean talked about for the whole 2 days before we saw the movie. It's like, what the hell is a 2 hour and 18-minute Terrifier movie going to look like? And I'll be damned if I didn't really feel the runtime until maybe the last 15 minutes.
Little Halloween-esque with the piano there.
There's a lot of little nods in here, and we're going to try to pick through them, but that was one for sure, a little Halloween cue.
Yep.
We just started. We're 3 minutes in.
Ow.
Nice.
That's how my kidneys feel.
Whew.
Jeez.
God.
Gore.
I love this part right here. Oh God.
Yeah. I have a bit of a qualm with this.
Already.
Got him
It's-
shoving the eye in the.
It's not a
esophageal-
USB drive. You can't plug and play.
That is.
He's a
insane.
demonic clown that got fucking resurrected. It works.
Jesus.
I really
shot right there.
appreciated the really sick humor that that David Howard Thornton brought in this one. Like it's definitely there in the first film, but I think it was done better.
God,
in
I forgot about that part.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, man. God.
Whew.
Yeah, that's.
Hey guys, you're at the 4:15 mark, right? 4:16.
I'm at 4:11.
Okay, I'm a little.
I'm
ahead
at
now.
4, 12, 13.
Let me know when you're at
14,
4:22.
16, 17, 18, 19,
Now.
20.
Got it. Thanks.
I'm behind. Fuck it. Do you know how dry your lips would be if you just constantly?
Yeah. Every time I watch The Dark Knight, I'm like, oh, his shit's got to be burning. How many people watching it with us for the first time?
Oh, good question.
There's Steve Austin.
There is another wrestler in the movie.
Yeah, he was like a producer, right?
Mm-hmm. It was hilarious because when we were in the theater at Fantastic Fest, obviously we had David Howard Thornton, we had Damien Leone, and a couple of people from the movie there. And whenever it came to this part and it showed his ass, he was like, "I'm sorry, everybody."
That's cute. Equal opportunity nudity. I'm
There
all
you
for it. It kind of takes something away from the mystique of the character.
I don't know. Until we find out exactly what the hell he or this thing is, I think it works. It really feels like he's just human. There's not really anything supernatural about him aside from the thing that resurrected him. Now you got this crazy chick.
Yeah, I'll be honest. When I first saw this, I was like, "Oh fuck, what now?"
Yeah, it was very creepy. I'm like, what are they gonna go with this? But I was just like how he just like looks at her like, who the hell are you?
Started it the other night before bed and fell asleep after 20 to 30 minutes. I don't know how you fall asleep during this movie, man. You're a strong soul.
Yeah, no kidding.
More blood, fuck it.
Yeah. You're still killing her fucking home.
He's naked. That girl's young. That's all I'm saying. That literally is illegal.
Do you guys think that the little girl's real? No. I mean, she's only
No.
they make it pretty clear throughout the movie, if I remember correctly, that she just kind of pops up here and there whenever they want her to be a vision of something. And I don't know. We won't find out till the next movie, maybe, what exactly it is or she is.
Yeah, I think they could have done a better job of. I mean, this shot upcoming lets you know that she's not really there. So that's kind of all you really need to know, I guess.
Well, according to Ghost Adventures and all the ghost shows I watch, demons usually appear in the form of a child just to trick you. And there's rumors that he's apparently like a demon and Sienna is an angel, right, with the wings. So there's that mythology kind of spelled in there.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, what do you wash his face too? Like,
yep,
that's super clean.
Nice.
Terrifier 2. Need the Mortal Kombat voice in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the girl that's old enough to be my mother.
Dude, it's been crazy how ridiculous that's been for her. It really sucks that that's kind of taken a lot of the online attention that she's gotten from this movie. Is that, there's a good portion of it that's just debating her age.
Well,
there's no fucking way she's 44. I'm sorry. Like, even if you found that on a website, you can look at her and tell. Like, she
at you and say thank you that this is all bullshit?
Yeah, I mean, I've had a few Twitter exchanges with her since Fantastic Fest, but yeah, it's there was somebody on my Terrifier 2 review that commented, she's like, I just found out this girl's 44 and she looks amazing. And all I did was reply and said she's not 44, and this chick lost her fucking mind.
Yeah.
Really?
Like, before you start condescending people, maybe you should educate yourself and check online, and her birthday is this. And I'm like, you literally just posted the birthday of Lauren Laverne, totally different person.
Before, I love it when somebody says educate yourself and they're
dude, the
ill-educated.
I eventually just had to block the chick because there was like 35 replies of her just going on and on. Like, it sounded very similar to somebody else, and I was almost suspicious for a minute. Like, wait a minute, but it was that level of crazy.
It's not like age is a big deal, but
yeah, it doesn't matter
Yeah.
regardless. But it's just like, okay, she you could tell me she's younger than 30, and I'd be like, okay, I believe you.
Yeah, I would.
What does
guessed,
it matter in the end? What does it matter?
Doesn't,
exactly.
it doesn't at all.
Exactly.
There's people trying to find something to hate on or bring her down, man. You know, she's
Dude.
getting all this praise. She's one of the best horror final girl performances we've had in a while, and people just
She's
hate.
definitely one of the best parts of the movie that I was not expecting.
Yeah.
What's his face keeps playing a teenager, and he's late
Ralph
20s.
Tobey Maguire.
No, he's in Bones and All. What the hell's his name? Shit.
Oh, Chalamet.
Yeah.
Bones and All, by the way, that's one you guys need to keep your eyes on. That was.
Did you see
great.
it?
During the Fantastic Fest? Yeah, I think it was my third favorite movie.
I keep getting ads for it, and I'm like, well,
Bones and All and The Menu. Those are movies coming out this month. Everybody.
you saw The Menu?
Yes.
And liked it?
It was my number one movie out of Fantastic Fest.
Huh.
Yep.
Now, I will say, I
If you
didn't
told
bring it
me
up in my
she was
review.
44, I'd believe it, but
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. Sorry.
I didn't bring it up in my review. I'm going to see how it works for me on second watch. The mom here is the only person that I did not like her performance. It felt way too turned
Really?
up. Yeah.
I liked it. As a single mom, I enjoyed it. I mean, you can feel the stress of the life, and I actually felt for her. Then what happens later on. But actually, I didn't have any problems with it.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes on second watch.
One thing I love is the set design. It just feels like an '80s movie, like an '80s house. Like
Yeah, it's got just
Lots
the
of brown.
well, it's got just the right amount of film grain too. It's not overdone like 28 Days Later or something like that, to where it's just going to look worse as it ages. But it's got a little bit of that, classic filter to it.
Yeah, the color treatment's just desaturated, if anything.
Yeah, you do.
yeah.
Why would he know that?
Know what?
Charles Manson technically never killed anyone.
The internet
cracks me up because that kid is a much smaller, skinnier version of my youngest brother. As I was at my parents' house just the other day, and I was talking about Terrifier 2. I said, by the way, doesn't this look like Garrett? And my dad fucking died.
That kid's got a YouTube channel. He reviews and interviews like
music or something.
Music,
yeah.
like heavy metal. Yeah.
Shit, maybe I can make it in Terrifier 3.
Hey. Please be a security guard or something, or the guy in the morgue.
Cody, are you going to buy this on DVD? I bought it on Blu-ray and then found out that they put the 4K out Best Buy exclusive weeks later, and so I ordered that one as well. So I'm going to end up having both. I would not have done that way initially, but so I'm getting the Walmart exclusive Steelbook Blu-ray and the Best Buy 4K.
When does it come out?
December 27th or something like that.
Merry Christmas.
Oh.
Nice. I love all the King Diamond records, all the
Boxing
80s
Day.
metal.
Mm-hmm.
You want to hear something funny? You guys know who King Diamond is? You've heard of his records and all that? Growing up in the 80s, I was terrified of him because all my cousins told me, you know how he got his voice and how he can go really high? He sold his soul to the devil. And he sold his soul to get 7 types of voices, and I believed it. And the album Them came out, and I was terrified to listen to it. But just past weekend, I said, you know what? I'm going to finally play Them. And I played it, and I was laughing my ass off the entire time because it's one long story. It's like a Goosebumps story, but King Diamond is just narrating the story. And I was laughing. I was scared of this for like 40 years. It's horrible.
Urban legends pre-internet were so easy to buy. Like, really?
It was so funny. Grandma's upstairs. I don't know what she's doing. It's just like he's just talking about what's happening. Anyway, Them. Check it out. Check out Them.
I love just to cover his eyes. Like nothing else is needed to be covered.
It's curious that Well, never mind. Never mind. I just answered my own question before I even said it. Whew. Timestamp is 14 minutes, 30 seconds.
See, considering the runtime, if I can nitpick, they could have. I get it, character development, but
there's multiple points in the movie. I liken this to Zack Snyder's Justice League, where it was crowdfunded, it was for the fans, and so they just said, "Fuck it, put it all in."
Oh, was it crowdfunded? I didn't know that.
It was mostly crowdfunded.
What the fuck is bloody disgusting putting their name on it for then?
2K is easy says just the tip scene was absolutely horrendous. Okay.
That Queen Phoenix font, I have that.
Nice. I do love the soundtrack. I play it all the time when I'm working. I love movie scores, and this is one of my favorite ones. This
I
one
said font, not music.
I'm talking about the song because that's what you hear right now.
Let me dweeb out about fonts, damn it. What?
Another reason why she's my favorite final girl. She's got a fucking sword.
Chekhov's gun too, by the way.
And she uses it. So I love that, man.
I love cordials. Those chocolates with the cherry in the middle. Yeah, if she... It's not a big deal. Let me shut up.
No, commentate, bitch. What's your problem?
I was going to say, if she's 44, then every beauty company would be in touch with her. Like, how do you maintain that look?
Do I look 45? No. So it's possible that she's 44. Don't answer that question, by the way.
We'll let you have that one.
Yeah, I have you know, some people on TikTok think I look like I'm 35. So.
Yeah, I like keeping it a secret too. What's her name, Lauren? In real life?
Yeah, Lauren Lavera.
You keep that secret, Lauren. Fuck them. I'm somewhere between 2 and 70.
Hey, someone in the chat, you need to highlight that. Rudy, you look 30, my brother. You see? See? By the way, I love your people, Cody.
Yes.
Good people. Thank you, Fat Cobra Rico. I can't pronounce that last part.
You'd be able to tell in her neck if she was 44?
That turkey neck thing that hangs over there. Is this the scene where all the producers and fans got to get involved?
Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah, because
all the producer what now?
All the fans and producers who donated a bunch of money got to be in this scene.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah,
it does make sense here.
Yeah,
it feels like a scene that they added in later on to buff it out a little bit more. Yeah, I don't think they're going to need crowdfunding for a third one.
No.
No.
Blumhouse, stay the fuck away from them.
Yeah. Oh,
Exactly.
God. Dude, Run, Sweetheart, Run is atrocious. I should thank him for kicking me out of that movie.
They just now released that fucking thing. That's hilarious. It's been like
3 years.
Yeah. Rudy is a fox. All right, guys, enough.
Hey, where's that at?
Head, his head is going to inflate.
Stop
to where we're not gonna
simping.
see him.
Let them simp. All right, let them.
This ain't TikTok, bro. You're nobody here.
That cereal looks. Knock him back down.
I am humbled.
That cereal looks like hot Cheetos.
It does. You're not really playing.
You saw that, right? Like, damn it.
Yeah. What a myriad of ages.
Yeah.
I know, right?
What kind of clown cafe is this?
Dale says if Blumhouse gets a hold of Terrifier, they'll replace Damian Leone with David Gordon Green.
Oh,
no,
fuck
he's too
that.
busy making 75 Exorcist movies.
Yeah. We'll see.
And he's got a clear vision for 3.
Yeah. Like, oh, let's see how 1 does. Never mind.
You want to hear something funny, Cody? My girlfriend's the most reserved person ever, and when her favorite movie of all time is The Exorcist, right? And part 3. And I go, oh, did you know that David Gordon Green is going to remake The Exorcist? She blew up. No, they're fucking not. They better leave that movie alone. She never gets animated about nothing, dude. Why would they do that? I'm like, my point exactly.
Yeah, it's going to be a direct sequel trilogy, just like Halloween.
Oh. Oh yeah, the mom is in it, right?
Mm-hmm. For you?
Hey, that's how I wrap my Christmas presents. Newspaper.
That's how my grandparents used to wrap every one of my birthday presents. It was always a newspaper.
Why is there a pilot?
Nowadays, it'd be just as hard to go out and get a newspaper as it would have buy the fucking wrapping paper.
Yeah, why is there a pilot? It's
Ellen
a dream.
Bernstein, yes.
It's a dream. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, all bets are off when it's a dream, right? Although the brother should be having this type of dream, I would imagine. But
she was watching the commercial.
it's the brother's fault. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, beating heart. Ooh, nice.
And it's black.
Like mine.
Like my gallbladder. Oh wait, no, I don't have that.
That's your
anymore.
liver, right? Instead.
Eat it.
Eat it. You can hear Damian Leone off camera. Keep touching it. Yeah, mess with it. It's gross. This is just insane, man.
I've said it before. I'm going to say it again. All you fuckers that are all right and love the fact that Art the Clown kills with a gun, I don't want to hear shit about the Terminator anymore.
A Tommy gun of all guns. I fucking love that. Oh, shoot them kids. That's awesome. Yes. So stupid.
I just love how nonchalant he is with every kill. It's just like, fuck it.
Doesn't phase him one bit.
Nope.
Stop making noise. You're supposed to play dead.
Have you ever thought on putting the Terrifier movies on any 31 on 31? Of course.
Give it time.
But let's just say one member of Autop Stream has already said that if that happens, he is not participating. So I got to give him time to soften up.
Baby.
Maybe when Terrifier 3 comes out.
Well, he already did the It's, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It would have to go in like a heavy gore themed, maybe with like a hostile saw, shit like that. I don't know.
Just do some of the slashes we haven't done. We haven't done Candyman, and I Know What You Did Last Summer. And...
Yeah, dude, that.
God, I love that
in
movie.
Surround sound.
Yes, I saw it in the
still
theater,
makes my
dude.
hair on the back of my neck
man.
crawl.
Come back to me. Love that damn movie.
Does his name rhyme with Schmomax?
No comment.
Woo.
What did you reach in there for? Are you hungry?
The prize. It's the prize. They set it up earlier where the brother cuts the pieces out to get the prizes. So
We're at 26:05. Anybody that just joined.
be my victim. We got to do a Candyman watch along, dude. Everyone can just has access to that. That'd be cool.
It's funny how everybody's.
That is awesome.
That's some He-Man shit right there.
Yeah,
Like
it is,
She-Ra
right?
Shit. Excuse me.
Masters of the Universe shit right there.
Damn it.
I
Nightmare on
love
Elm Street
swords.
elements.
Yep.
Not the last of it either.
Yeah. Quick, get me some gasoline. I got to put this out.
Yes. Candyman theme is one of the scores I play all the time, man.
Mm-hmm.
I fill up glass.
It's absolutely haunting. Speaking of which, I need to buy a fire extinguisher. I don't have one. Got tons of smoke alarms.
My grill caught on fire about 1.5 years ago. Trust me, I bought a couple after that. Ooh. That's the moment that I empathize with her, because I would have I'd have been swinging at that point. I guess so. Motherfucker, my house was on fire.
Yeah, in Mom's defense, the candles under the feathers.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would have said something about that too.
SMH. But you
Exactly,
had
I would
candles
say
in the
that.
dresser.
Because fire, goddammit. That's why.
Because fuck you, that's why.
Yeah, keep getting
Tell her.
those last words in there. You think you're punishing me? I actually love that.
Mm-hmm. My sister, my
I wouldn't
middle
have a
sister,
comeback.
used to do that shit. Well, actually, my youngest sister used to do that shit all the time. She was
Get the last
ruthless
word?
with the talking back. Oh yeah. I'd do, go to bed. That's okay. I'm tired anyway.
Well, good. Right.
Go to your room.
No,
That's
stay
fine.
awake.
I love my room.
Well, in the 80s, and no telephone. Nowadays, it's like no internet, no cable, no nothing.
Yeah, you take the cell phone away, then the lifeline is just
Oh yeah,
Dude.
it's like
If you ever
like
want
meth
to take,
addicts.
if you ever want to send my oldest 2 kids into a fucking frenzy, just cut the Wi-Fi off for a prank. They'll be like, "Hey, wait a minute."
I told you guys, I'm a fan of swords, right? Ever since Conan the Barbarian, one of my first movies that I remember understanding, I just love swords. I love Final Fantasy sword. I love Lion-O sword. So I'm a fan of swords. So I love how the sword is important to the story. We don't know all about the details, but I love that she has a sword.
Her whole outfit and the theme of it and everything's just pretty awesome.
It's fucking perfect.
Like, what do you do to battle?
She's gorgeous. It's fun. She goes through
clown?
hell. Everything. Yeah. A Last of Us shot. Very cool.
Very good, Rudy. Nice. Nice catch there. Although she went to bed with her bra on, and I was told when I was doing my short film that that doesn't happen.
It doesn't.
No.
Both actresses were like, yeah, no, women don't wear bras to bed. I'm like, okay.
Watch carefully.
Oh, the coffee? Yeah.
Yeah.
Meh. She kind of looks like Emily.
Emily, who?
My wife.
Oh, who was the mom or Savannah? Sienna. Who?
Listen, my wife ain't 44, shithead.
Aren't you 44? Seems age appropriate.
No, she does at times. Jesus. Except with that American accent. Woof.
I didn't mean to offend you, Mr. P.
No.
Offend CP? I don't know that's possible. I've been trying for years.
Cody's like, how about this?
Yeah.
Yeah, and?
Well, there was that one live I thought I offended you. We're talking about subs. Like, how many subs you got, CP? And you went, but it froze, and we didn't know it froze. I thought I just got you pissed off. Like, did I piss him off? I'm sorry.
Super chat. Rudy, do you like Lord of the Rings? Tons of swords.
The Precious loves Lord of the Rings. The original trilogy, not the new ones. I try to give him a chance, but no. But yes, I often quote it all the time, especially on TikTok.
See, this right here is the beginning of the first movie.
Yeah.
That's right.
What I don't understand is if he's not looking in that direction, why are we seeing her? Like, if she's a figment of his imagination. All right, he looks there now. All right. I'm like searching for meaning in places.
That freaked me out when I first saw part one.
Yeah.
You think Damien Leone has a thing for jawlines? Because a lot of women here have defined jawlines, which is great. I don't know.
Are you projecting, Rudy?
No, I'm looking at the actress here. Like Sienna, the actually has like cheekbones, and you can see it looks great. But the anchor here, she just had like a defined jawline. I'm like, You see, I'm just curious.
If he does, you'll never know.
I need to ask him next Q&A. Comic-Con, right, sir? Yeah.
Please validate my opinion.
I just have an idea. You know, I notice the weirdest shit sometimes.
Now we got little LaRusso here.
That's right. Yeah. I'm no simp. Who's? Oh, simp for Rudy. Oh, there you go, Clay. Sorry about that.
Yeah, let's go follow the kids behind the dumpster.
And teenage boys question why they can't get girlfriends. Yo, if they crowdfunded this, oh, there she is. To have this many under 18 actors, like all I'm thinking of is the production end, and it's just like
all the union laws and all that.
4 hours. You get this shit done in 4 hours. They gotta go. That shit sucks.
Like, who's on set we can borrow? That kid from Cobra Kai. Get him! I don't care.
Timestamp. We are at 34:32.
I would never film a movie with kids or pets.
That was me. Junior high.
Hall pass.
This feels like the look of it just feels like it's something in an old photo album. It's just got that.
Absolutely.
Something about the way that it balances like the reds and the browns.
Yeah, again, it's like a lack of saturation.
Mm-hmm.
See, now why would he see the little girl?
Yes.
Well, we all know who the hardest working
I love it.
people in this film were.
The director did a lot of the effects work too.
Oh, is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Man,
It's
many
one of the
hats.
reasons why they spent 3 years working on the movie is because he kept going back and there's a kill later on in the movie in a Halloween store that I think that they reshot or re-added some things to it because he wasn't happy with it.
And he did it?
He did a lot of it.
And I love directors
Look
that
at
are like
her butt.
that are hands-on like that. Like the movie back here, The Love Witch, Anna Biller, everything from the paintings, the color scheme. Like there's this carpet where the Love Witch lays on. It's got a pentagram.
Didn't she film in Technicolor too?
Yeah, she made the carpet because she couldn't find one online. So
Yeah.
4 years into making that. So
that Love Witch movie.
Truly appreciate that when people give their heart on a project like that.
What was that movie last year about the British from the 80s? Censor.
That was
another
good too.
movie that really got the vibe.
I saw that and Possessor the same night. That was a hell of a night, man. Have you seen Possessor?
Yes.
That's a great one.
Yeah, that's Cronenberg's kid, right?
Mm-hmm. I enjoyed it. The actress who played in Mandy, which is back there, she was in it. She was a lead in that movie. Possessor shows a lot of dick. I applaud him for that. Well, Sky,
I agree.
We all
Sky.
appreciate that. Yeah. I think the first in my era, my age, I remember the first male genitalia being shown in a Hollywood movie that made a big deal was Mark Wahlberg at the end of Boogie
That
Nights.
was fake.
I know, but the fact that
I mean, not
they
that I was
showed
looking.
it was like big news. Oh, did you go see it? You know, but that was the first time ever. I'm sure that happened before, but
do you think that movie got him a lot of sex, or you think it got him a lot of disappointing looks? Where they got really excited. They were like, "Wait a minute, dude, what the fuck?" That's not
the world
same
may never
thing.
know.
Not to sidetrack, but I think Kanye West accidentally got Pete Davidson extra eyes with his
Well, not
comment.
just Pete Davidson, but the ladies he's dated, they all kind of.
Well, Kanye
said-
West complained to
I don't
about things and sizes.
I can dive into that a little bit more if you want, but I think I don't know.
What his dick?
Yeah, but I'm fine.
I don't know why I didn't notice this the first time.
What's that?
Dude, I'm looking at Emily with a weird voice.
Oh,
It just looks like it's cold that day. Is that what you're referring to?
No, the lead actress is a dead ringer for my wife, or at least to me. I don't know.
Prove it.
I do. I don't have pictures. What a good husband I am.
This is my future wife. My girlfriend. This is actually her on my shirt. She got it for me. So
She got it for you?
yeah. I go, I want your body on a shirt. Make it lovely. And she did. That is why I'm going to marry her.
yeah. See, it just felt like she's just
Yeah,
angry and
she
berating
is
in the whole movie.
Well, she's a single mom, and she had a kid who almost started a fire in the middle of the night, and now she got news that her son allegedly was playing with a dead carcass. So she's
Still,
at her wit's end.
At that point, you got to know your kids. Be like, okay, that doesn't sound like something you do. What's up? Go ahead and speak. The fire in the middle of the night shit. Yeah, I'm a prick when I get woken up. So that would have been me.
Ooh, I didn't notice
I
that.
agree, Dakota.
That devil woman in the back there, that statue. I like that.
Yeah.
That's actually badass. I like that.
Emily's cute as hell. I'm not saying this actress is. Wait, I'm falling into a trap. I'm not saying anything. I do not disagree, Sky. Oh wait, are you Nice.
Timestamp is 41:42.
For a second, when on this scene, I thought they filmed this in Austin because Austin has this one costume shop that is multi-level, like 2 levels, I believe, and it's got all the type of costume, stage costume, Halloween costumes, and I for a second I thought that was there, but no.
What the fuck didn't Sean take me there?
Oh, wonder why he didn't.
2-level Halloween shop.
How do you not laugh on those takes, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I would love to see how many.
Oh, he's got a ton. That was one of the questions I think somebody asked during the little Q&A. He had a couple dozen variations of these like glasses and everything that he does here in a minute.
She's just home alone with the angel wings. You gonna pay for that toothbrush?
Mm-hmm.
And the wings.
They got a coffin back there. I didn't notice that before.
Yes, I have seen All Hallows Eve. It's okay. Wasn't very memorable to me. Totally different guy playing Art the Clown too, if you just go there for the Art the Clown stuff.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. Okay. You know, as an employee of that store, I would have been, is he bothering you? Sir, you need to leave before I call the police. I would have been more on point on that. So.
This is like a different universe of the pizza parlor. It's like that same scene, only different.
Yeah.
COVID.
1 second, guys. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
The movie's gonna still go though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wear it out. Just give it.
You stay here with the clown. I wonder how much his jaw started to hurt from.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Going
Like
all the time.
I have to take muscle relaxers at night just to calm his fucking jaw down.
It's like the opposite of lockjaw. It gets stuck.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for getting me the bag that I said twice I didn't fucking need, asshole.
That's nice.
Zoltar. I just noticed that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I want to be big.
I haven't seen that movie in a couple of years. I need to watch that.
It doesn't play today because he's 12 and he's with.
Oh, well. Can't play any worse than Caddyshack did last night. You want to earn $14 the hard way?
Hey, everybody, we're going to get laid. Ronnie Dangerfield, man. You got to love him.
Hey, Whitey, where's your hat?
Mm-hmm.
She's not making the greatest of faces here, but that's Emily.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You're just trying to get somebody to be like, I agree.
Yeah.
I already had
They
Sky.
said
Yeah.
Has Emily watched this CP? Was she a big
No.
fan of the first one?
No, she's not a slasher. She's a body horror, which is weird
Well,
because,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, fuck, this kind of
Right.
crosses
No.
the
Yeah,
line a bit.
I listen, you're speaking English to me. I understand, but she's more like Cronenberg.
Gotcha.
ah.
You're a dream warrior.
Oh, I love it.
Hey. Just because medication, just
Uh,
jump into conclusions there.
48 minutes, 50 seconds. Nice. Oh, nice.
A really good decapitation, man. Like a really,
Yeah,
really
that's
good
really
one.
good.
His face looks fucking real. It looks
Is this rated?
No,
Yeah.
that's the
I was
beauty
going
of
to
it.
say there's no way they're getting an R with that.
No. That's what's surprising about the amount of theaters they've been able to push this thing into, because it keeps making money, because it was going to be so small and limited because they refused to cut it any.
Mm-hmm.
And the more money it made, they expanded it and expanded it. And like Halloween weekend, I think it was in 1,000 theaters or something like that.
Mm-hmm. But again, we mentioned this before, but what's making this so successful, along with Top Gun, is it's something different. I think people are curious and want something different other than what we've been fed over the past 10 years, which was what comic book movies and such, or sequels. This is an original horror movie that has people talking. So I hope this starts a new trend of unrated films that are fan funded or just private. Because if this goes to Blumhouse, you know it's going to be censored all to hell, dude.
Well, timestamp is 5013.
I will counter your point with Netflix's Blonde and say
you had to bring that up.
Director said, I want to see an NC-17 Marilyn Monroe movie. Good. Yeah. None of us do. Yeah, if I had that set up when I was that age.
Merciful Fate.
Mike Mullen, super chat. Gross movie, but so proud of the makers. Hi, Cody. Agreed.
Oh, yeah, it's technically fantastically made.
King Diamond poster back there again. Nice.
Boobs. I got boobs. Oh. Odd.
Foreshadowing. Yep.
Timestamp is 5212.
Let me help you out of your chair, Grandma. There is someone waiting for you.
Yeah. Blood.
And I know what they're going for with the parent role, because if you think about all the like Nightmare on Elm Street films, the parents never believed the kids; they were always against them. Just
She's
like a Nightmare on Elm
Street. Too hard, though.
But I think that's what they were going for with Damien Leone's direction. Like, just that's what we're going for. Just you don't believe them, you're tired, you're exhausted, you don't want to hear a thing. Just go with that. So that's what I got off it.
I'm delay, Kristen.
I feel like showing this movie to a certain director who made a movie in 2017 about how to film conversations.
Don't just do the reverse medium shot over and over and over and over.
Yeah, now we're back here. I mean, I would have broken the rule this many angles.
Yeah, of all the people I know, you're the only guy I do know that went to film school. So you know legit what you're talking about. So
yeah.
You're not just talking out your ass like me. So,
well, I'm talking out of my ass, but I'm just.
I can pronounce cinematography.
yeah. I know what a protagonist is. I know what that is.
Protagonist.
Yeah,
Look how the camera
protagonist.
pans up.
CP, you and I are now brothers now. Now that you got my reference, protagonist. You got my reference. CP
Star
reminds
Wars
me of the
Attack of
British
the
version
Clones.
of Mario, in a good way, though.
I'm not British. What? Yeah, I don't like the mom.
Mm-hmm. By the end of the movie, it was the mom and the fact that even after 2 hours and 18 minutes, there was so much left unsaid and so much left unresolved. Like this dad's art book that they keep bringing up, it gets brought up like 3 or 4 more times, and I was like, okay, there's going to be some big reveal, and it never comes. So it'll inevitably be in the third film. But I was like, God damn, 2 hours and 18 minutes and no reveals.
What I was thinking, like at this point in the film, like, don't tell me Art is her dad. I was hoping they weren't going to go
Yeah,
that
I
route.
wasn't
Dude,
sure.
I was thinking the same thing.
I was thinking either that or he created Art somehow, like the book was bringing him to life. I wasn't sure, but there was definitely a link there. And they make this big deal about they have to get to the carnival because of where this little girl was butchered, and it has to be these two, and then you never really find out why.
Mm-hmm.
I love how, like, women are just not weirded out by him.
Super chat, their dad was an artist, and the clown name is Art. That may be a tie-in. By the way, did you all hear the film's creators submitted this for Oscar consideration? I did, and that's hilarious. They did it just as like a gag, but it is pretty awesome.
Dude, this year, if you allow 10 Best Picture nominees,
I could see it, if anything, I could see it getting nominated maybe for visual effects. But
Really? Okay. Yeah.
maybe,
absolutely.
maybe if the fucking Academy were not so snooty.
I just can't recall the last film that won using practical
2022 is
effects.
pretty fucking weak.
And truthfully, I stopped watching the Oscars years ago. I mean,
I've never really given a fuck.
It's
Yeah.
like, well, all the criteria, and I think what did they nominate for Best Picture last year? Don't Look Up. I'm like, really? No, I'm out.
Favorite fan moment: Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Hey. That was fan driven, and that's what the
Bot-driven.
fans said, and that's what we spoke. All right. I won't tolerate no anti-Zack Snyder talk tonight, man.
Oh, but tomorrow we can do it.
No.
Right at 12:01, I'm going to text you something.
I want that ringtone.
Oh, I listened to the podcast Talk is Jericho the other day randomly, and it was the episode where he was interviewing the director. And apparently the ending X came out, and somebody called Damien Leone, and apparently the ending to X was exactly what they had filmed for the ending of Terrifier 2, and they called Damien, they go, we have to change it. And he goes, oh shit, they did exactly what we did. So they had to cut a major piece of Jericho's part out to for the ending we got here. So I couldn't put 2 and 2 together, but the ending of X was the original ending for Terrifier 2.
Where the sheriffs and everybody show up. No, this is one damn fucked up horror picture.
I think so.
That makes sense.
It's a good interview. So Talk is Jericho. Let's see. I'm not sponsored by him.
Awkwardly lit news show.
I know, right? Yeah.
Get that flat lighting. Oh, I thought you weren't crazy. Only crazy people take medication. Sorry, I took that to heart.
Crazy people and people who want attention.
I'm crazy for you. Hey, Last of Us. Bye.
I really should send Emily this movie and be like, here, this is what you would look like with a nose ring.
Ever been, let's talk celebrity lookalikes. Any of you ever been compared to a celebrity? Hey, you look like blank.
When I was younger.
But, go ahead.
No, you know what? Cody, for Halloween, I did a double take on his Instagram.
Oh, there's Pliskin?
The Snake Plissken. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I was like,
I'll take it.
Holy.
Pulled it off. Yeah, I don't really get told that I look like one, but I've had over 1,000 or maybe even 2,000 people at this point since I've been on YouTube tell me that I sound like Danny McBride. And I love Danny McBride, so I would take it.
Danny
but
McBride.
I don't hear it. I don't hear it at all. This was the point in the movie, not because she's showering, but this is the point where I really perked up and kind of like, I perked up because I was like, Dream Master.
Sure, the shower. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but
Whatever,
I'm pretty sure it's the same song. I'm almost positive it's the same song, and the whole the scene where she's putting on all the shit from all of her friends.
Mm-hmm. I got the same vibes.
Mm-hmm.
And was not distracted with how gorgeous she looked in it at all whatsoever.
Me neither. Me neither. CP looks like report of the week.
Wait, what?
Somebody commented CP looks like report of the week.
I don't know what that means.
What is that?
The food reviewer, the guy that they say looks like a vampire. You never seen him? Hello, everyone. This is Running on Empty.
On TikTok, I've been told I look like 4 celebrities. So I'm not gonna say who they are, but I'm curious what your people think I look like. So I'm gonna leave it at that.
I'll get a picture of him. It's fucking funny.
When I was younger, I got JC Chazé. I was a little bit of a twink back then.
And Sync.
Yep.
Oh. Oh God, I don't know if I'm ready for this scene, guys.
Oh yeah. Watching Sean watch this was fucking hilarious.
I don't know how to take that. What does that mean?
I am not. Oh God. You know what's funny though? I truly meant this. I sent a tweet out a couple weeks back. Said it's been 2 days, and I think my brain finally registered what happened during that bedroom scene. Because everything's happening so fast. I'm like, yeah, great. And then I just finally realized what the hell he did to her. Roman Reigns, who's that?
I can't help it.
Rudy looks like Danny Trujillo. Now that's funny.
It's not really uncanny, CP, but this is report of the week.
Wow.
The Blippy comment was even funnier though. 2 or 3 live streams ago, that was the better one.
Okay, I gotta look up who Roman Reigns is because I don't know who that is.
That's a wrestler.
I haven't watched wrestling since 2002.
I haven't watched wrestling.
How do you know who Jericho is then?
Well, he was in
yeah.
Y2J. I mean, you know. Holy shit! Well, thanks. I'll take that as a compliment. Okay, here's the scene. God damn it. Okay, here we go. Damn you, Cody, for making me watch this again.
Woo!
Oh God.
I actually had 2 or 3 different people comment, and they're like, "What scene were you talking about? I didn't see it." The scene where I said definitely topped the upside down kill, and I'm like, "Oh, the one where he's killing the chick for like 12 minutes straight."
Oh,
Good
God.
Lord.
Oh, scissors.
God damn it.
Oh,
Woo!
just kill her already, for fuck's sake.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. You should have
Dude,
been in the theater.
you know what? If war movies get considered for Oscars for the
This son of a bitch.
You should have been in the theater, the midnight screening with everybody here. Like the whole theater was going nuts during this. Like, oh my God.
was Sean losing his shit?
Sean was like this. Like I was sitting here watching it, and then by the time it was like 4 minutes in, I started to look at my peripherals, and he was just like, "Oh."
The only thing he hasn't done is gone for her Achilles.
So, give him
I
time.
mean-
We're only at stage 1.
I know. God.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
I thought this shit was extreme, just the first part, and I was like, "Oh damn,
Yeah.
that's fucked up." And then, oh, he comes back.
I laughed in the theater when that happened.
She's got a true skullet.
Oh my God. Look at that shit.
Ooh.
Ow. Just
They
ow.
filmed that
All
for
of it.
3 days.
Yeah.
Just this one sequence.
Yeah, you would pass out from shock.
This is like
Bleach.
this son of a
Oh.
bitch. God damn. Jeez. Jeez.
Obliterated.
Oh God!
Rubbing
damn it.
salt in the wound.
Ah!
It's worse than I remember.
I know. Jeez.
I got to watch this movie with my dad.
Licensing.
Oh God. Oh.
Revealing.
I'm not gonna lie, as badass as the outfit is, if I was her dad, I'd be like, nope. Nope. 3 months my ass.
Mm-hmm.
These days.
Yeah. Oh, brother, it's a sight.
Oh, but you know, women have been doing that. Sexy nurse. They've been doing that for decades, making
Shit,
things a little.
My wife was sexy witch.
Yeah.
But when did that start? I remember in the 80s, I don't remember seeing a bunch of like girls dressed like that. It was like I think mid 90s is when you started seeing the sexy nurse, the sexy cop. Maybe early 90s, but now
Yeah, it's been a minute.
As the kids say, right? It's been a minute. No cap, CP.
No. Oh,
No cap.
dude, you beat me to it. I was halfway.
Yeah. On God? Really?
Damn,
On God?
damn brain. Get to the tongue faster.
Break time, I had to turn it off for a bit.
Yeah.
I wonder how many people are seeing this for the first time in your chat.
I don't know. Sound off, guys, if you're watching this movie for the first time with us. And the
Yeah.
timestamp is 108:20, by the way. Woo!
Jesus.
Woo!
And she's
She shakes her head. No.
Oh.
Oh. No.
Good Lord.
Oh my God. The Blade Confusion song, right? Bloodbath. Doom. That was my song back in the days when I was clubbing back in the late 90s. That was my jam. Yeah.
Dry
Did
glazer.
they even get carded?
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. She's 44, so she's good.
Supposedly that the way when the mom first sees her daughter on the bed, it's a replica of a Jack the Ripper victim, like one of the only photos of one of his victims that was left over. So,
Hmm.
according to the interview I heard.
Wow, you filled somebody's shoes with all these little tidbits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was an insightful interview. So, Jack the Ripper. I'm gonna look it up right now. Ripper victim photo.
No, 2K. Please kill that rumor.
Holy shit.
Hmm?
Yeah, he definitely drew inspiration
Oh,
from that victim. God. Wow.
yeah, no, it was a joke, 2K, because there's been misprinted information,
Yeah,
her getting confused
she's
with Lauren
not
Laverne,
44.
who is 44. And so it's been something she's been having a hard time with on Twitter and everything, where everybody thinks she's 44 and she's very clearly not.
Yeah. My eyes are up here, pal. No, it doesn't, Guadalupe. But stop. Sky, no. Once they turn 38, that's it. All attraction just goes away.
What?
Sounds a little Rammsteinish. Bektisch.
Du hast mich. Du hast mich. Ugh.
It's rainbow fentanyl.
I got so pissed last year. We were out trick or treating, and I had this little animatronic thing outside where it's hands on a pumpkin head, like a jack-o'-lantern. And if you get close to it, he lifts his head up and he goes, "Rah!"
Yeah. Mhm.
And
That's cool.
I put that behind the candy bucket. So my plan was, and it's right in front of my Ring camera. So my plan was that throughout the night we were going to get all these footages of kids coming up and they going as they get candy. Fucker didn't work once. I was so pissed. I was like, God damn it.
Blue balls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pal.
Enough's enough? Wait, he only did one thing. How many times has he lied? Wait a minute. What?
That's awesome. I'm gonna tell my son that later tonight.
Timestamp is 1:14:14.
Like, you're going to sleep.
pretty good
Enough of this
artwork.
staying up all night. There is no Freddy Krueger. This is that scene. It's the equivalent of that scene.
Okay. I'll reserve my input.
Yeah.
Yeah, old school. You want to drop the C word on you? I won't call you a bitch.
Yeah.
Super chat, Cody.
Super chat. We got AJ Daniels. Do you think this is what The Exorcist was like for people back in the day? I'm talking about the reports of people throwing up and passing out. There's been a few movies throughout history where that have had that kind of reaction, supposedly. I don't know how many people are throwing up and passing out. There was the one dude for sure that was on Twitter with the EMTs, but I don't know if maybe they just took that one incident and turned it into a big marketing thing, because it certainly sells tickets. It keeps the interest going.
Yeah.
I can report
Word of mouth.
from firsthand knowledge that Blair Witch Project was a fucking shit show.
Only because of the motion sickness.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife's body double's not ugly. A selfie is just you idiot.
No, it's
It's an ussy.
Technically, yes, but in Halloween, if you see a cool costume, hey, can you get this picture?
Don't technically me, TikTok boy.
Technically, my ass. See, this is her moment when she knows she went too far. The world's on her shoulders, and she's like, I forgot who I was.
Bussin' dat ussy. Hashtag bussin' that ussy.
It's a few generations removed from my comprehension.
Yeah, I my socks are older than that statement.
I've been hanging around the young kids a lot, and I think I know what he means. I think he's insinuating there's some sort of intercourse going on with the busing the ussy thing.
I don't think this is direction. I think this is acting. Wait, did somebody drop E in one of her drinks? Why is she all...
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Her friend
She
did.
did?
She had a conversation about it here in a few minutes.
You haven't seen this, CP?
I have the memory of a goldfish.
Oh.
Yes, I have. I have photographic memory, but dialogue and shit I'll forget.
Oh.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Messed up.
Yep.
I would have lost my fucking mind
Right.
on my friend if anybody ever put some shit
Yeah.
in my drink. I remember getting really pissed at some guys I was hanging out with because they were all like up my ass about smoking weed with them, and I was just like, how many fucking ways can I say no?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
On my 21st birthday, a bunch of my friends just kept bringing drinks, and I'm like, guys, seriously, I don't want to be fucking blasted.
Yeah. I, on the other hand, was blasted in the youngin' days, but as soon as I had kids, that's when I said no more blackouts. I don't want to risk anything, do anything. So
I got drunk enough once where the floor started doing this, and I'm like, yeah, I don't like this.
I do like this shot because the eyes. I don't know how they did that, but
The
her
blackest
are glowing.
eyes.
No, they're glowing as hell. I mean, they're bright as hell.
Could be context.
I know, but what kind that light up that way?
Or if you hit him with the right light, yeah.
Yeah.
It could be black light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love that shot.
Is that even a person, or is that just?
Yeah, that could be a dummy. That could just.
It was so dark. They could have been like some kind of goggles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were lights. Those weren't reflections.
This fucking bitch is just screaming about her kids all movie.
Yeah.
He's fucking dead. That's how my wife used to call me when I used to work out of town. How you doing, honey? Ah, motherfucking son of a bitch, dog puked in the fucking living room. I'm like, okay, love you.
Yeah, they need me for a thing. I gotta go take care of that.
Mashed potatoes. Somebody wants to know what CP stands for in the chat.
My
Cerebral penetrator. Oh, go ahead. Your initials. I'm sorry.
Rhymes with runt puncher. No, they're my initials. Charles Patterson. And yes, the comedian. Not the black one. Fucking bullshit. There's a black comedian named Charles Patterson.
Oh, okay. Credible person.
You appropriated his name.
Ooh, yeah, thank you. I'll take that. CP stands for so many terrible things.
Mm-hmm.
Like lots. Etiquette?
Yeah, Molly's a new thing, right? For the kids, it's like cough syrup or something like that mixed with, I don't know. That wasn't around in the 90s.
Well, Molly, they were there in the 90s. They were taking Molly at like raves and shit.
Were they?
And
Okay.
and Go, they were on Molly.
I thought it was acid.
They were selling it.
I could have swore it was acid.
No, they were selling.
Or like they wanted the same.
No, acid and Molly are different. I mean, I've heard. I don't have no explicit knowledge.
Molly is E without coke and meth. Oh, good to know. Oh, this. Damn it.
Now,
Jesus.
tell me that sound cue and the kill together was not a direct reference to Maniac.
You think so?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
The Tom Savini kill.
Mm-hmm.
I met that director.
I'm pretty sure that's the sound cue because the dude jumps onto the car and it's like, like does that little slow motion 70s sound.
I gotta watch that again.
That's a rough movie. That's one where you gotta like bathe after.
Yeah,
Maniac?
he was in Brooklyn when Cecil was out here, and the director of Maniac,
The original or the remake?
the original.
And didn't Tom Savini actually use a shotgun in that scene? I remember he shot. He used a real shotgun in one death.
for his head.
Yeah.
They used it in the beginning of Dawn of the Dead in the apartment scene.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Yo, that Molly sucks.
Bad trip. Bad trip.
Extends with Xanax. That sounds like torture.
The chat has been focused on drugs and alcohol for the past 10 minutes. Ever since we started telling those little stories, they're like, oh shit, something I can relate to.
Woo! So messed up for that.
Ah!
That's where the kid's like, that's what you fucking get. Talking all that shit.
The apron.
Yep. Jeez.
That's definitely the element that makes him. Ooh, shit! I forgot that. That's definitely the element that makes him stand out. Is just his shenanigans.
Yeah. Is she going to be okay?
Well, there's your problem.
Yeah.
Your entire face is gone.
You don't get your little ass up off the ground.
Yeah, Adrian, I was thinking this. Both the brother and sister, you could tell that there's a little bit of aging due to the vid. Thunder.
Thundercats, ho!
Reference gotten. Achievement unlocked. Yeah, you have no right to be angry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Judging by both of their attitudes, Molly just doesn't work because
Say no to drugs, period.
Yeah. Yeah.
spiker mice?
No, I
from
didn't fall
Mars?
asleep. I was answering a text. I finally had a friend of mine text me back about some business that does not have to do with drugs and alcohol, by the way.
He's lying. Cody was like,
I gotta try this
Molly, huh?
shit. Yeah.
Got to get in touch with Upgrade.
What's wrong with Wolfie? I can hear him barking, right?
You're supposed to penance the dead. Our buddy Ken at Sledgehammer Horror just interviewed that little girl.
Right after a really good YouTuber.
Who interviewed who?
The little girl, the Art the Clown's little...
Oh, that one, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Had to say it, didn't you?
I'll be right back.
Yep.
I'm enjoying it more for the second time. Maybe
I'm
it's
questioning
company.
it more the second time.
You question
In a negative way?
Yeah, the rules of the universe.
Yeah, I mean, I've come to the conclusion that you're going to need the third film to retroactively make sense of a lot of things, and
which
that's a pain in the ass when you only
sucks
have the
for
second
that.
film,
Yeah.
and when you have the third one, you'd be like, okay, cool. Unless they just introduce a bunch more shit, and they're like, see you at the fourth one.
Yeah, I mean, they imply that only he can see the little girl, and then she's also mute when everybody else sees her, but then she can emulate the kid's voice. I need the instruction book.
And again, I keep saying I'm a fan of mystery because, again, trilogies with the ones in the past, like Back to the Future, Star Wars, everything makes sense because we've seen everything. We have all the answers. And these films, you know, I'm pretty sure there was 100, maybe thousands of questions after Empire Strikes Back. And here, I'm patient enough to understand that, hey, not all the questions had answers. I'm cool with that. But the third one, I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to just make the whole experience that much better. Thank you, sir.
That's what I have to say about
That was his rebuttal.
And I love it. Wow.
That's a fucked way to go.
Yeah, you have a point, Dice. With gas the way it is,
I'm also pretty sure I remember him saying that they filmed the stuff at the carnival first.
Oh, really? Okay.
Maybe not all of it, but at least something at the carnival was first.
You could tell she's 43 here, not 45.
She's in the chat, CP. She's in
Is she?
Just kidding. Just kidding.
133.50 timestamp.
Does it count as a hall pass if they look exactly like your wife?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I hope she's not in the damn chat. You're ruining it.
Just kidding.
I'm kidding.
I don't know. I just made it up.
I know.
You're talking to the guy who interacted with Deborah Voorhees while she was
yeah, I was
without clothes.
I was there.
A Terrifier.
Ah! That was a fast reply. Not even the 3 dots.
Mm-hmm. I have an Android, so I don't get the 3 dots. So
I dated a chick for a couple of months that she texted so much and so fucking fast that you would end up having 2 separate conversations with her simultaneously.
I hate that.
yeah,
when you're answering one thing. Yeah.
You're answering one thing and then she answers something else and you send and then you go to do that one and it's ping, 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 and it sounds like you're just getting blown the fuck up.
With my brain, I'm like, I quit.
Yeah.
What would be worse, Dice, if Emily came in here and found her attractive? Then what?
nice.
I'm telling you, the effects crew, if World War II shit gets nominated for effects, it's feasible.
It belongs in the conversation.
Yeah.
They just tend to have a bias. They look at they prejudge shit. It's the same reason why they wouldn't even give Adam Sandler a nod, because they're like, it's Adam Sandler. He does.
Well, he telegraphed that shit with the well, if I don't get nominated, I'm just going to make shit movies from now on.
Mm-hmm. Father died crashing into a transformer. Art is brought back by electricity. Maybe the father also was brought back the same way. Maybe the father is... There's a lot of intriguing theories and questions to be had. That's for sure. There's definitely something going on with the father.
Cal, it's Screambox. A free month trial? There's a free trial on Screambox.
Mm-hmm.
I like that this movie takes place on Halloween and doesn't lean on like the fall aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
So many movies just lean on oranges and fucking dead leaves and if you live in the city, right, Sky. Not every place is. I was just going to say, if you live in the city, that there's no color to fall. Like California, yeah, that's where they filmed Halloween, and they had to import their leaves on the ground.
Yep. And collect them all after every shot, right? Put them in a bag. We need it for scene.
We only have 600. Cody, are we keeping you?
No. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just bad timing. I texted a friend of mine about something for my house earlier this afternoon, and he just got home and is texting me. I didn't want to blow him off because he'll go to sleep.
Oh yeah. I was just joshing, but you didn't have to.
No, I know.
You didn't have to lay out the train tracks. Now I feel like a dick.
Mind the fucking business. Watch a movie.
Yeah, this is. I don't know. I saw it a second ago. This is a scene that isn't exactly necessary.
The piss scene?
Well, sure. There can be cuts. No pun intended.
Damn it.
There's going to be cuts.
I totally forgot about that. Shit.
As soon as they showed the dude pissing, I was like, "Oh God, we're gonna get some serious dick carnage."
Yo, he fucking roundhouse that shit.
It's gone. Yep. He's telegraphing that.
Fucking windmill stab.
Oh, God damn it.
When I first saw it too, at this point, I was like, "What's he gonna do with the dick? He's not just gonna stop there."
Exactly.
Thought he was gonna like wiggle it in front.
There's
of her
more
face or something.
pieces.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Wait, the lights are attached to the horn?
Maybe the alarm.
But then it stopped.
Yeah, it's up. Ooh.
There you go. Molly's good for something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
Ugh.
I don't want to even think about the pain.
Kill me now. Just kill me.
At least if you had to pee, it would just kind of like trickle out. There's that.
No. Also, he just left the guy to bleed out. Okay. I totally forgot about that.
Is that a major artery, the Pen 15?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want to find out.
Yeah. In my review for Terrifier, again, Cody shared it, and I think that's what contributed to it. But Damien Leone commented in it, and it drew a lot of traffic. He loved the review, but the owner of this amusement park said that it's in New Jersey, by the way. She says, "Yeah, they were here. They're wonderful, and I love your review, Rudy. If you're ever in New Jersey, you want to come check it out, let me know." I'm like, "Great, if I'm ever in New Jersey." But
Cool.
it was cool.
I want to ride the Terrifier.
The place that they break into in Good Time is 5 minutes away from me. That's Adventureland, which is based a movie is based on that place. Except
You know, for Halloween Ends being shot in my neck of the woods, I didn't recognize a fucking thing. They shot some shit in Rincon, Georgia, which is literally 12 minutes from here.
I've seen Friday the 13th Part 8 enough times to know that means that the sewer is going to start pouring the acid.
Yeah.
That's what those lights mean.
Art's going to be a little kid.
Mommy, all the water coming out. Yo, the Safdie brothers are no joke.
Their movies are frustrating.
What?
They're a frustrating experience, not because of the direction or the technical piece. It's just the characters and what they're doing and everyone talking over each other. It's like, it's frustrating. You just want to like leave or just go somewhere.
Good Time and Uncut Gems are fucking.
I love Good Time, but it's just like
yeah.
I love both.
That was the first time where I was like, all right, Rob, Mr. Pattinson.
I had that conversation this weekend with my dad because I was like, "You haven't watched the Batman yet?" And he's like, "No." And he's like, "I don't know about that guy, the fucking Twilight dude." I'm like, "But you haven't seen anything he's done aside." Like he hasn't seen Twilight either. I'm like, "He's done so much more." He's like, "Yeah." My dad's funny sometimes about little hang-ups that he gets. I'm like, "Just fucking watch it. Shut up. I'm gonna watch you watch it."
I'm gonna handcuff you to the couch, old man.
If you could tell me who's playing the penguin, I'll feed you.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh, my God.
I'm telling you, that Molly's shit because she shouldn't feel it.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
Oh, the fucking knee.
I gotta watch this with my dad. I can't believe I forgot how rough it is.
What? That's I think that's my line where when things go the direction that they're not supposed to.
Oh God.
Oh,
Let's do it.
wait, get her gallbladder. I need one. She's coming down from the molly. That feels like shit, actually. Yeah, never mind the chest cavity being ripped open. Yeah, I don't think she's going to make it.
Yeah. Time's not on her side. Let me ask you this, CP. After seeing the second film, would you be more comfortable with art being considered a new horror icon?
I mean, I don't have a choice in the matter, do I?
Well, I'm just saying, in your opinion, if it wasn't the hang up of everybody giving it to him the first time.
Well, what's weird? Yeah, I'm all right with it. To answer your question, but the funny thing about Saw is the little fucking thing on the bicycle, like,
Puppet.
does nothing.
Billy.
What's his name? Billy? Yeah.
Gary.
Yeah, Saw is a weird one because you have the puppet that's just a prop, and then you have Jigsaw, who's
Yeah.
not even really in the movies that much, especially after the third film. He's just like, oh yeah, he's still on a tape recorder.
Yeah. So I mean, I think it, like, what is the standard for horror or slasher icon? Because it seems like if you can sell toys, that's basically it. And I don't mean to generalize and dilute the genre, but I mean genuinely, what would make an icon?
That's a question for the chat.
Yeah.
Either what makes an icon, or do you consider art an icon now? Or has he still got some...
the horror community made
still-
up their minds 3 years ago.
some of them.
A cool look, good performance, and good kills, at least from me.
Okay, that's a good little mix. I can agree with that.
I think it's the community itself and time. I think that's really the only two that qualify to say.
Yeah,
what's an icon and what's not.
time was the thing that I was missing the first time around. I was like,
Mhm.
okay, guys, calm down. Consider art to be one now, but only after this one. Yeah. I'm in that camp.
Yeah,
After I saw two, I enjoyed it
collector.
so much. I was
Yeah,
like, okay.
yeah.
And see, a collector.
You got
too,
to give me two.
Yeah, exactly. At least two. And if we're getting Terrifier 3, I want the collected, motherfuckers.
I thought we were getting the collected. Or did COVID fuck that shit up?
COVID fucked it up, and then the studio just stopped talking to everybody that was in charge of producing the movie, and they were just like,
That's
so are we not
fucked.
doing this anymore? Or they already had a few things shot.
Collector
Really?
is a Halloween costume. That's the best mask.
Yeah. I love those two movies. The Grabber. It's got icon status, or icon potential for
Grabber?
sure.
Ethan
Ethan
Hawke.
Hawke. Black Phone.
Oh, yeah, Savini masks.
Mm-hmm.
But
Good.
I don't want any more black phones.
Well,
That's
you're getting one no matter what.
Yeah.
And fucking made money. I don't know if it's going to be a prequel or a different killer or what's going on.
Yeah, like I like Buffalo Bill in Silence of the Lambs, and
Yeah.
that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't want any more Buffalo Bill.
It puts the lotion back in the basket.
Yes, precious, it does. I was looking disrespectfully during the black phone. Ouch!
Yep.
And the whole time he's not trying to kill them, right? He's trying to inject him with some serum. We don't know what it is, but
Is he? I don't know.
Who? What?
I feel like he's just fucking with them and
Yeah.
making it take forever. And yeah, that's I was waiting for the explanation of why
sadist.
them, why here.
Why scream when you just mimic art? Stay quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Emily hit him.
Just send her a picture of whenever she's standing in the mirror looking at her thing, be like, I want this picture from you.
You have 3 months. Get to work.
Yeah. Exactly.
Keep the candles away. Like I said, I considering she's bi, I'm curious to know if she would find her attractive. That would really fuck my shit up.
Apparently the actress is too, so be careful.
Wow. All right, so there's a shot. There's a wide open
So
shot.
you're telling me there's a chance.
We got a Yeah, the kid knows too much too.
I think it's his delivery.
Well, yeah, he looked at the book, the art book, and
he's a content creator. He's not really an actor, so I can. There's a way that could have been done to go down a little smoother. I agree. It's a bit of a Dr. Loomis exposition dump effect with him.
I love that set though. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Can the horror character stand side by side with Jason, Michael, and Freddy? That's my take. Well, you're using the 3 biggest horror icons in history as the litmus test. There's a dozen or so other characters that I would consider icons that I wouldn't say stand up next to those 3.
There's Frank.
But,
there's the monster.
If that's your standards, you got some high standards, sir.
Yeah. And we always say like those 3, right? But there's also like the monster, Frankenstein. There's also the Wolfman. And
those were the OGs.
Yeah.
This fucking kid never runs. He just
Does anybody ever?
Yeah.
Ow. Yeah, like this is just. I could probably do a who would like this on this.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
It's just gory.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Ew. Nice shot.
A mother. Yeah, like
this is the moment. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. Go ahead, please.
This is the moment that I thought we were going to get our reveal, because there was a line of dialogue between her and her brother earlier in the movie where he alluded to, or maybe it was the friend alluded to the father going too far with her, like whooping her ass or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And so when it shows this shot and it slows down and he's whipping her, I thought it was going to be like a parallel scene with her father, something that was going to, this is when we're going to find out. I was shocked that they didn't do that.
It seems like all of his all of
him.
his strikes are like ones that burn.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the one thing that I could assimilate all of his.
Yeah, the way it slowed down here, I was waiting. I was like, oh, this is it.
It's like the Rocky 5. I didn't get up, you son of a bitch, right? That type of scene.
Mm-hmm.
Distasteful joke inbound. Fan service for fans of Passion of the Christ here.
Victor Crowley should be iconic, underrated. You're saying that after you said your test is it has to stand up next to Freddy, Michael, and Jason?
No,
I need you
hard
to make
pass.
sense of that one, Brian.
Hard pass.
Because, yeah, I've seen 4 of the Victor Crowley movies, and
I think Kane Hodder gets a real easy break from a lot of horror fans.
Yes. I have no idea who Victor Crowley is. Never heard of that
the
series.
Hatchet movies.
Mm-hmm.
The first one I can have fun with. It's an intentionally doofy kind of take on 80s movies. I'm sure you'd probably get some fun out of it because it's just a lot of gore and kind of throwback camp. But the sequels are rough.
Okay.
To say the least, in my opinion. Same thing, going for a lot of gore, but it just doesn't have quite the little bit of charm they achieved with the first one. Even with the addition of Daniel Harris in 2 and 3.
Yeah, Sky, I agree. He's one of my least favorite Jasons, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, horror fans love to suck Kane Hodder off more than probably does. Okay.
Yeah, Kane Hodder gets like this pass, and it's just like, why?
It always fascinates me that most people think he's the best Jason, but they're also the same people that think all 4 of his movies are garbage.
Yeah, right. He's in the worst Friday the 13th.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I don't know much about it. I did, you know what, ever since Cody introduced me to the Talk Scary to Me, he was on, they interviewed him this past episode.
He's a fascinating guy, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. His stories like legendary and incredible, and he,
I will say
all
that
the credit to him, but
like as far as the body language and acting, I do love what he does with Jason, because when he's standing there breathing, you know it's him. And I think just from the silhouette alone, like if we're gonna go like with shape, that just reminds me of Jason.
He added breathing to a zombie.
Yeah, but it's Jason, dude.
Don't.
It's Jason. It's fucking Jason, man.
Don't get him going. He'll be talking.
We're not doing that now.
Okay.
That's a separate stream and a half.
He just shrugs it off. Wait, what the fuck is she?
It's like, I've crossed over, princess. Daddy. That's the same thing. Yeah. Dream Warriors.
Yeah. Of which I
Your face was roast beef last I saw it.
Oh, it's not in here.
Well, she doesn't know her mom's dead. Only the son.
Oh, the son. You're right. You're right.
You've been bad.
CP, can death drop Rudy?
Yeah. Yeah. Your nonchalant dismissal of.
Oh.
Yeah. See.
Oh, okay.
Rules. I need rules.
There are no rules.
You think if it's like we were watching Nightmare on Elm Street 4 and we're watching a dog piss bring back Freddy, we'd be saying the same thing. We need rules.
It's Nightmare on Elm Street 4.
Yeah. The dog piss brought back Freddy. Dog piss, we need rules? No, it's just horror. Just let it go. It's fine.
It all depends on the experience for me. There's movies where I watch where I'm like, no, you got to explain some of this shit. And then there's others where I'm like, I'm having fun. I don't even fucking care.
Well, what just bothers me is like the fact that they show him playing patty cake with her, and then we get a shot of him just playing by himself. Don't give us that shot then.
Yeah. I hear you.
I mean, there are extraordinary elements of this movie. I want to say that. I want to be clear about that. But
and I hear you, but isn't that what made Terrifier the original kind of stand out, because they had no rules? Because when you pulled out that gun and killed the protagonist at the end, we were like, whoa, we've never seen that. Yeah, protagonist. Like, it didn't follow rules, and I think that's what kind of made it unique.
I wasn't a fan of the first one.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Do you think Brian would like this movie more than the first one, or do you think he would be equally as
Brian might be harder on it than I am.
Oh.
I have yet to meet him.
You and him would get along great as long as you were talking.
Oh
DC
yeah, as long as
shit.
you just stay in your lane and you're fine.
Oh, yeah, just be myself.
No, DC, just
Mhm.
right down that path.
I love seeing Charles in my signature color. No, you do rock the pink,
Elise.
man.
I'm not afraid to wear it.
I don't have any pink shirts. I would, but
Hi, Celise. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Sincerely.
I told Celise if she doesn't already have plans for a Sienna cosplay at some point, I'm going to be highly disappointed because she goes balls out with her stuff. She's got like a glammed up version of Art the Clown that was really cool.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the pink.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I do like that shot there. I do love the lighting. I love the lighting in this film.
Again, the technical aspects of this movie can be commended, and I will commend them. Ow. I'm just looking at her fucking thigh and having sympathy burns.
Ooh. Boob sweat leads to pearl necklaces. Okay, I commend your username for one. CP, I think the brother and sister can see the little girl minion due to a supernatural connection, but other humans cannot see her. That makes sense. Did we see anybody but the two main characters seeing the little girl?
I mean, I'm probably watching it a third time, but you know,
I don't think so. The chat. That's a hell of a username. I do like that. Boob sweat leads.
Dude, it's top 5 for me.
I know.
First time he commented on something, I was like, winner.
One of my favorites. He pops in once in a great while. It's Hulk smash your mom.
On my TikTok page is one called Happy Butt. Like, this brings a smile to your face.
We're not talking about that, Guadalupe. Noah, don't remind anybody. It's the 13th. 13th it's coming. It's fine. It's just we don't want to get any attention to people that absolutely do not deserve it. Now my wife here.
Doesn't first Terrifier take place at night the entire movie? Yeah, if I remember correctly.
Again, that's a badass stunt.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care who you are, no matter how professional. All right, so you want me to just wiggle around while I'm on fire playing a banjo? Okay.
You just need 6 seconds of film.
Yeah. Call cut.
Cut. You good? You good, Gary? You good? Thumbs up. He's all right. Woo! All right. Applause for Gary. I'm more terrified of underwater scenes. Like, you're there. You looks like you're tied up. And you have to scream.
There are people that
What I can give you 15 seconds of that, then I got to get out.
Suffocating.
Like, how did what's his name, Harris in Abyss do that, man? They actually put him in the that headgear. You've seen the Abyss?
I have not.
I have not.
That's actually one of.
I agree. Yeah, that's the one James Cameron I haven't seen.
You have to check it out because Ed Harris, they try to like mimic that, like in the when the child is in the womb, we're actually breathing liquid. So for him to go deeper into the Mariana Trench, they put him on this headgear and they put liquid in it, and he's acting like he's breathing. And they had to take that helmet off every 20 seconds to shoot those scenes. It's insane.
Yeah, filmmaking sucks.
Yeah.
That's why I always say, if you make a complete movie, you've won, no matter what people say.
Wow, y'all both have not seen The Abyss. You have to check it out, dude. It's really good.
I've heard.
Well, I'm planning on watching it soon because after Avatar 2, I'll do a ranking. But yeah, that and Piranha 2 is the only two I have not seen from James Cameron.
I can wait on Piranha 2.
Yeah.
See, I don't want to sound like a nitpicky bitch, but that she dreamt that area.
Yeah, it's all symbolism.
There's something supernatural going crazy with this, with the knife and the healing and that pit. I mean, it's like some kind of a hell. I mean, there's 1,000 fucking questions that need to be answered.
Yeah. It just feels like it shouldn't be that deep.
And it's cheaper to reuse the set. So
yeah.
Bring in the water tank.
Just shut up.
Yeah.
We only had $2,000. Oh, now she's like Jason in 7.
Mm-hmm. She's ascending from hell. And there's a rebirth.
Oh, no, wait. No, Jason from 6. I stand corrected. How dare me not realize 6? Ah, there's the Achilles.
Mm. Yeah.
I kind of dig that even when he's in agony, he doesn't make noise. Yeah, he took what did he take? A long screw through the head?
I think so. Yes.
Hey, good old shadow trick. That one's gonna.
Mm-hmm. It's like my favorite scene in the whole movie. I just love everything about it right here. This is fucking awesome.
Badass bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
It's like, do it.
It's pretty cool that you get a franchise like this that gives you arguably a new horror icon, but you also for sure get like a new iconic final girl. Like she was the biggest surprise in this one for me.
For me too.
I expected more art, hopefully better art, but I was not expecting Sienna at all.
It's a shame she's 44, though. I mean, how many more years can she do this?
She's past her prime.
She's got maybe 3 or 4 movies left in her.
Hey, Amanda.
I look pretty in pink. Thank you.
These two are just getting their head inflated all night long. All I got was somebody said I look like the dude from Trailer Park Boys.
I'm sorry. Bring up that image of what I look like again.
Yeah, you did get.
I think it evens out.
Yeah, it does. It does.
CP looks like Bill Gates. Let's see if it's funny.
Yeah, see, we're just neutralizing all the compliments.
Yeah, I look like Roman Reigns apparently. Shit, I don't see it, but hell, I'll take it.
I'd like her to be a repetitive final girl for selfish reasons.
Emily, you're in another movie. You made it back.
Shit, Emily could be our body double.
Oh, there's the eyes.
Okay, the eyes. It must be something in After Effects or something.
Yeah, it looks digital.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why, but eyes always get me. Ever since Michael Jackson turned around at the end of Thriller and looked at the camera, it's been fucking me up.
You know what music video fucked me up? I always feel like somebody's watching me with the fucking hand.
I've never
the
seen
mailman.
I've never seen that video.
Rudy, you're like 70. What are you talking about?
Right. You know what other video gave me nightmares? Land of Confusion by Genesis. Those puppets, I fucking can't stand those puppets.
Yeah.
They give me nightmares, man. I hate them. I don't know what they're called, but I hate them.
Yeah, they like over. Yeah, they like over soft or something. I don't know. Rockwell, there it is. With the Michael Jackson.
Oh, it's already over.
Not quite.
I know, but I just
our Halloween was good. Amanda, how was yours? We all went trick or treating except for my oldest. He stayed back and handed out candy. But it was good.
Pliskin.
Halloween's always more fun when it's on a weekend, unfortunately, and it was on a Monday, but it is what it is. Yeah, I still had a really good time with this one. For somebody that I was one of the bigger naysayers when the first one came out, where I'm just like, calm the fuck down, guys. Shut up. Like, I saw this one and I was like, damn, this one. I didn't know what everybody else's take was going to be because I saw it early, but I was like, this one worked for me. I'm really glad that they're getting the success that they are. It's a pretty awesome little success story.
If you experience this at home and not where
my first experience was the best possible way. I mean, I fully acknowledge that.
I'm thinking, yeah.
But I watched it. I mean, here just talking about it, it works for me. But yeah, no, I knew that going in. When I even said that in my review, I'm like, look, I saw it at a midnight screening at my very first film festival, night one, fucking 8 feet away from Chris Stuckman and 10 feet away from the director and art and the cast. Like, yeah, it was pretty awesome.
Yeah. You were on critic.
That's the best of the best,
Molly.
dude. Can't ask for a better premiere than that.
No, it was fucking awesome.
But in fact, the nurse is the girl from Clown Cafe.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
With the banjo?
Yep.
Yeah, blue face.
This is another big what the fuck. Like, what does this mean?
Well, they made it up. They had to change it. So
yeah. I've got to go do some work now, but I'm watching here at the hospital. I'm a respiratory therapist. Your videos got me through some long nights. Thanks for all your content, guys. Have a good night. You as well, Brian. You as well.
And you as well.
Good night. Cunt, whore, pig.
And okay, that you read that one.
Okay.
Is this that same? Wait, this is the woman from the first one.
Yeah, the one that butchered the fuck out of the newscaster or whatever.
Yeah, Jericho does look a little puffy.
She's got the thorn tattoo. You see that?
Did she?
The mark of thorn. It was a tattoo mark, yeah.
Chris Jericho is shorter than I thought too. He's still big. I mean, he's a muscular guy, but yeah, he was a good bit shorter than I expected him to be.
He was there?
Yeah, he was standing like.
Oh wait, yeah, he produced
him and Darcy, the male girl, walked right past me.
Darcy.
I think she was his guest of honor. I guess she flew in just to see the movie and then flew back out.
Yeah, the female Kane Hodder, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Riley should be Esther from Orphan next year. Yeah. I don't know if she'll get into those movies or not, but she was excited as fuck whenever I suggested Tiffany. We were going over her costume ideas. She was like, a mermaid and this and that. And I was like, yeah, you could be Tiffany. Tiffany! I just looked at my wife. I was like, it's done. Spent about
Jericho
$100
premiered
buying all of
in-
her pieces for her costume individually.
Is he only 6 foot?
Who,
That's
Jericho?
short for a wrestler. Dice.
He,
lot of them are like
he was
6'6",
not
6'7".
he was not 6 foot because I'm 6'1", and he was a good bit shorter than me.
My height?
I don't maybe. He's not short, but I mean, like, it was just I was surprised because most of these wrestlers look so fucking huge whenever you see them doing their thing.
I was 5'10" before my spinal surgery, and I'm 5'10" and a half now.
Wow.
She gave birth to his head?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, which one's laughing? Yeah, I'll let you guys have some privacy.
Oh, her eyes.
The
Too. Look
eye.
at that. Yeah.
We were in the theater like, what the fuck does that mean? Yeah, see, special
Yeah.
makeup.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Assistant makeup.
Key grip.
I didn't
So that
pay
means-
attention. I wonder. I'm looking for a guy named Larry, because the whole time they were doing the Q&A, Larry, whatever job Larry had on the movie, was drunk off his ass and was yelling shit the whole time. They were just like, Larry, shut the fuck up. Right there, Larry. It was one of him.
Associate producer.
But it
Oh,
was fucking funny because he just kept, he's trying to answer questions and he's, and they're like, Larry, shut the fuck up. Oh man. Yeah, I have a good time with that one. I'm a Terrifier fan going forward. I still have my issues with the first film. They're probably always going to be there, but I really do dig that second one.
Mm-hmm.
he did VFX too. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did everything, man.
Yeah, it was cool listening to the Q&A afterwards and him kind of talking about, you know, how grueling the production was, because they spent like 3 years making the movie, going back, doing reshoots, changing things, COVID. So yeah, it's
Brooklyn. What
the
shit?
fact that they had such a ridiculously grueling production, and just stayed the course and made something that their fans wanted and ended up with the results that they have. I just think it's a good story. Even if I didn't like the movie, that would make me happy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, for sure, it's pretty cool. Hey, Cody and friends, although the movie raised more questions and a tad long, I enjoyed Terrifier 2. Wish it opened up in more theaters to compete with Halloween Ends after its second weekend drop.
It still did anyway.
Dude, not only that, like I'm gonna laugh my ass off if Smile ends up with more money than Halloween Ends, because Smile passed 200 million. Well, it's been out a bit longer, but Smile passed 200 million. Halloween just passed 100 million. So when all is said and done, I'm gonna
Halloween
laugh.
is going to peter out, but you know, they only they know what they made on Peacock, so they're never.
That is a good point. That is a good point. That doesn't tally that in there. Smile was another one that I saw it the same night as Terrifier. We saw that first. It was the world premiere, and I was surprised how good that was. I thought it looked generic as all hell.
Smile fucked my shit up. I watched that at the wrong time. I'd be fine with it if I didn't watch it before, but it's just a bunch of suicides.
Oh my god!
It's just a bunch of suicides.
Okay. Well, that's it. It was over.
I'm normally okay with it, but it was like right before bed, I was like, I can't.
Yeah,
with this.
I'm with you. Like the only times I can't, I can see anything before going to bed, but anything demonic or anything like that, I don't like.
Well,
that's
the
last words that are popping up in my head or my ear. So
you guys carry on for a minute. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go tuck my wife in, and then I'll be back. More bullshit.
That's code. That's code.
That's
happy
code.
wife, happy life.
20 minutes later, right?
Yeah.
What we're talking about. Yeah, those are the only things I can't see, but anything religious and anything with the devil, anything like that is really tough to watch and sit through right before I go to bed. I can handle anything else.
Yeah, like I said, if I had watched Smile 5 p.m., I would be all right. But right before I went to bed, right, because when I lay down and try to fall asleep, my mind says, "Hey, let's think about all the worst shit ever."
You know what? I'm gonna tell everybody here, all 200 people on Cody's channel, and you. You know what I actually been watching lately to help me go to sleep? Bob Ross and Bob Ross, because he calms me down. I don't think of anything. And ASMR. There's like a billion ASMR channels.
Yeah.
And just like the combing the hair thing and all that, anybody just talking or reading, it just knocks me out. But I just can't hear or watch anything like the demonic. But that's actually calms my ADHD brain down. Yeah.
I have to watch something to I can't fall asleep with no sound, or I can't fall asleep without some sort of stimulation, but I need to have knowledge of it, like something I've seen 10 times before. Just, I'll throw like Clue on and fade to it.
Yeah, Jason there in the chat says, if I hear ASMR, I want to punch stuff. That's like the opposite reaction of what that's supposed to do, man.
Yeah.
You got problems with I go talk to a doctor about that. You know what I need? White noise. I have a white noise fan. I need something. I can't. It's like a fan. It's just an air purifier, but I need that sound. When me and my son went to see the Misfits this past couple weeks ago in Dallas, I woke up at 3 a.m. like, what the hell is wrong with me? It was dead silent. The air conditioning had turned off. So I need that white noise to put me to sleep.
Yeah. Well, I guess I need sound, and I can't have dark. I can't have dark and quiet.
Really? Yeah. I need something.
Because the inside of my brain is scary.
ASMR and Bob Ross. Bob Ross is consistently put my dad to sleep for years. Yep, it calms me down.
Zach, closer, but not it. What I saw was
he walks
better.
in with no pants.
Yeah.
That would have been funny.
How long was I gone?
No, we were saying that you walk in with your pants are gone. Like, hey, what happened to his pants?
I thought about walking in
should've.
and pulling my shorts up. But
That would have been awesome.
yeah, beat my record time, guys.
38 seconds.
Yeah.
Ooh, state record.
That's my Terrifier 2. I'm ready to go.
We're talking about ways to put us to sleep. I need white noise, complete darkness, and Bob Ross and ASMR. CP needs what you said you need complete darkness. No, we need
No. The opposite. I need something going on, audio, visual. I need something to distract myself.
What puts Cody to sleep?
Me.
Exhaustion.
Friday the 13th, 1980. No,
It sucks.
no, you have I don't know. If I'm really tired, I can fall asleep with a little bit of light, but I prefer it to be as dark as possible. I either need a TV or something going to like kind of start to drift off to kind of prime me, or I need absolute silence. Like for example, our ceiling fan in our room. For some reason, I'd say 2 out of 7 days during the week, it makes this little chattering sound.
Yeah.
And that will fuck me up the whole time. I'd rather be hot than to listen to that, and so it pisses me off sometimes. But yeah, I can't have any weird aggravating sounds like that. Or
what about white noise, like a fan or something like that?
I mean, as long as the fan is quiet, I'm cool with the fan. It's just that any kind of mechanical ticks or squeaks or anything like that will drive me nuts.
Can we? I'm sorry, I don't want to deviate. Can we theorize what we want and or expect for the third one? Because it's definitely, they're not done.
No. I mean, he said Terrifier 3 was coming before they even put it in theaters. They were expecting to make their money on streaming.
I'm trying to think of what would please me. What kind of explaining could they do in 3 that would at least make 2 a notch or 2 better for me?
I want to have the answer of what the connection is between the father, these 2 kids, and Art is, because there's clearly something there. They hinted at it with the book numerous times, and they said that this little girl that was butchered in the little newspaper, which was the little fucked up girl, the sidekick, happened at this carnival, and then that these 2 were drawn to the carnival specifically, and we never really found out why. So I need those answers for sure. If they don't want to say, if they can give me that answer while still not saying what Art is, I can tolerate that for a 4th film. but I think that is clearly going to give us an idea of what or who art is. But really, I just need those questions answered. And
yeah, I don't need. Yeah, art. If art isn't explained, that's fine. It's when you start introducing like the little girl and dreams, and that's where I get a little. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me break out my notebook. Rudy.
Yeah.
I have no idea, man. But I have no idea. But based on what I've seen, it's symbolic, right? It's you have an angel, then you have like a demon devil battling. There's like a lot of like devil references, right? I mean, from the music background, King Diamond, things like that. And this art person, right? He's just murdering people, but he's also seems to be immortal and come back every time he's dead. So having a final girl wear wings and have a sword like Michael, right? The Archangel Michael. That's not a coincidence. So I'm pretty sure they're going to go that route. I just have no idea.
You really are taking Brian's place. Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, I went to Catholic school, man. Come on. I mean, I just what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking they're going to go that route. What avenues and who's who and what's what, I don't know. But it's going to end up being something that's the only thing I can see that makes sense for art being immortal and always coming back. There's a rebirth thing. People die and they come back. So did Sienna. There's a rebirth thing. So like a resurrection. So it's there. It's something tied to religious undertones is there.
Art the Clown versus Tim Curry Pennywise, who wins? Well, Pennywise in general, I think, wins because Pennywise can take the form of anything
spider.
and do all kinds of shit.
I'm gonna say art, but Tim Curry as the devil in Legend is the pimp. Like that's the one who can kill anybody.
Yeah. All I gotta say is reverse kneecap stab. That.
Yeah. So
art.
You just knock the shit off with a fucking one blow.
God.
Anybody that has
and then he
chewed
chewed the Achilles too. So fucking. You're not
he
walking
went
away
for it.
from art. That's kind of.
Does the bedroom kill top the upside down split kill for you, CP?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh,
because the upside down the clit to tits kill was it was Bone Tomahawk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Bone Tomahawk had more emotional weight because the guy's telling, Kurt Russell as he's dying, tell my brother, all my stuff's in this one thing. That's more, it hits you differently.
Well, yeah, right. I'm not trying to compare Bone Tomahawk to Terrifier at all. Just
just
visually,
the impact of it was
visually,
they're
the very similar thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as far as answers and stuff, that's really the only ones that I need, just because they had so much of it in this one. I can't think if there was really anything else that was left wide open. I mean, obviously, we're gonna have to figure out what's going on with the sword too. The sword's probably gonna be tied with all of that. Do you think it's just going to be a trilogy, or do you think it's going to be one of those franchises that just keeps going and going as long as people want to see it?
Dude, if he's the new horror icon, we're getting as many as. I mean, if Damien Leone is smart, and he gets a 50 return fold on his investment, he's going to keep making them.
Yeah,
I wouldn't blame him.
Yeah. Clit to tip, bro. I'm fucking dead, laughing my ass off. Oh man. Like I hope they just keep it a trilogy, but like you said, money talks, and who knows where this will branch off to. What are the franchises in the past? What mistakes have they made? What if Freddy, Chucky, and Jason, what were the mistakes they made?
They lose
Chucky.
themselves.
They what?
They lose what made them appealing and great in the first place. They try
Chucky,
to be
1 through I'll give you 4. 1 through 4, Chucky's pretty consistent. The rules are simple. He's got to get out of the doll, and then for 4, he's got an amulet on his corpse, so he's got to go get that. That's it. Pretty straightforward. That's what he needs to do. He's killing. Also, he needs to get out of the body. And that's,
Seed Onward.
Yeah. Oh yeah, tomorrow. Can't wait.
Mhm.
Fuck.
You seem to not be enjoying
Ringing
season
endorsement.
2.
I mean,
it's just it's leaning hard into all the things that I don't like about the Child's Play franchise, and I think CP's of similar mind, to where it's just like, this is all the weird, goofy, nonsensical, campy shit that I thought we moved past.
yeah, Jennifer Tilly, for somebody who really swung their weight around on Twitter when 2019 came out, is chewing scenery like it's Thanksgiving dinner. Fuck. Every time she's on screen, I'm like, no more.
But isn't that deserved? I mean, hasn't she earned that? I mean, I know nothing about the franchise, but hasn't she in that universe earned that?
No, because to me,
No.
it's not the same character. Like whenever you do watch Bride of Chucky, she's pretty serious in that movie. Like she's dark and got some sinister edge to her. Obviously, there's some silliness just inherently with the concept. There always will be, but it still takes itself serious.
Okay.
And even in Seed, for as silly and fucking nuts as Seed of Chucky is, she's still fairly playing it straight. And then from then on, it's just like they took the campy dials and just fucking cranked them to 11. And especially in season 2, it just, when you watch her character in season 2 and then you go back and watch clips of Bride of Chucky, it's like, that's not the same person.
Okay.
It's like if you watched Dream Warriors and then immediately watched Freddy's Dead, and they're like, it's the same dude. And it's like two different tones.
My only complaint when this season started was, if you're gonna have young teenage boys kiss, you better. I'm not against it, but you better be convincing about it, because I don't buy them as attracted to one another, and that's acting. Yeah. I've kissed my Mima like that. Like, come on.
In all fairness, it's got to be hard for, I mean, what are these kids, 14? It's got to be hard for a 14 brand new actor to be like, okay, I don't think either one of them are gay. They could be wrong, but
right. And
go be a gay dude, and like, okay.
How much?
How many
do you love
kissing
the
scenes
crap?
do we have this season? Fuck.
Well, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, if they can't do it, don't take it out. Like, I just, he's trying to make strides. I mean, he was so present in that Shudder Queer for Fear series about, having representation in the genre. And it's like, do you want, is that what you want as far as representation is concerned? Because, I mean, I just watched Bros, and it was a romantic comedy featuring gay men. And
I thought that was a horror movie.
Bros?
Wasn't there? No, I think it's Bodies. Never mind. I think
Bodies.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Never mind. Yeah.
And I believed every second of it. And there's a difference. You can tell when, like, Twilight, you could tell the chemistry is just fucking not there. Like, it ruins things. Either do it or don't.
Yeah,
but
let me ask you this. I mean, other than the gay kiss, what on-screen kiss have you seen or in memory was the most convincing to you?
Most convincing.
Yeah.
I'd like to narrow that down and pick somebody who, you know what? Brokeback Mountain. Neither of those actors were gay.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good movie. Yeah.
Also, two of the greatest actors working, or was working.
Right, sure, but
no, I'm with you. I've said it, and it's like walking across fucking landmines trying to talk about it too, because I'm like, oh, someone's gonna spin this, or somebody's gonna say it, and I've said it anyway. I'm like, yeah, I totally get it. I'm not saying that I could be convincing if I was told to kiss a guy on screen. Like, I'm just saying,
Show me the paycheck.
exactly. But it's just
On screen.
I really was.
Yeah.
In season 1, I thought that they did a pretty good
You
job.
gonna pay me for this?
I was gonna do it for free.
Take 25. But in season 1, I thought they did a good job setting up their flirtation and setting up
Right.
the relationship. But as soon
Right.
as they started to actually be a couple, it felt forced.
Yeah, you
Even
could,
just dialogue felt forced. Like when he kills Chucky in the season finale, he's like, "That's my fucking boyfriend" or something. I'm like,
yeah.
no. But then, yeah, season 2, the very first episode, they're kissing in the middle of the street, and I was like, that.
Middle of the
Yeah.
street.
Oh, no.
Wow, that's not a safe place.
Yeah.
It was so weird. Like just think about like every cliche leaving your lover at the airport kiss.
Oh, that
in
one.
every movie.
Yeah.
And they kind of did that, but it was like you're kissing your grandma at, hello, not goodbye.
Mhm.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just for me, season 2 so far has just been. By this point, it almost feels like the whole season is like a sequel to Seed of Chucky.
Dude, I
Which
was just
is
gonna say, tell me what this season's about.
Well, that's the other thing is like we're 5 episodes, we're about to be 6 episodes in, and I couldn't really give you a plot synopsis. Like
Exactly.
the kids end up in this religious school prison thing for reasons, and then they've just been trying to figure out what Chucky's up to for 4 episodes, and then we get a commercial break with Jennifer Tilly and friends for a whole episode. And
he's taking selfies apparently and leaving
one of
breadcrumbs.
them's fucking buff for some reason, and one of them's a bald mad scientist, and I'm just like, dude, this is. I
have no concept what you're talking about, but it sounds wacky.
Rudy, if you catch up,
if and when, yeah.
What have you seen? 1 through 3?
Yeah.
Back in the 90s when they came out.
I almost
That's the
feel like
last
telling you
muscle
just stop because you'd preserve your
watch one
your
more
opinion.
and then stop.
Yeah, because what I know of Chucky is like, you stupid bitch, you fucking suck. That's what
Yeah.
I know him of.
Yeah.
Anything else like is
That
gonna be alien to
that
me.
wasn't Mancini so much though. 'Cause that was Tom Holland who fucked around with that a lot. Tom Holland.
That's
Did I
a
say
Chucky
Tom?
I love.
Yeah. What an ugly doll. Fuck you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just like with Freddy, I prefer Chucky when he's taken seriously and when he's got a little dark edge to him. And as soon as it goes into the camp and the crazy and the wacky, it loses me. And Bride of Chucky was as far as it could go and still like really, really appealed to me. So I've said my thoughts on Seed of Chucky ad nauseum.
Curse.
I genuinely love Curse. I thought Curse was a great step in the right direction,
Mhm.
and then. Don Mancini's got this weird pattern to where he'll do something wacky and then he'll do something serious and then he goes back and forth. And I don't know if that's just his choice. He kind of wants to do both and balance it, or if he does one and then sees the reception and then goes back to try to get people back and then tries it again. I don't know, but
it almost
he's
seems
hell
like
bent on making Seed legit and really propping it up in the canon, and it's just like, dude, so many of your fans don't like that movie.
right. There's a part of me that's like, listen, if you really want to do like out there shit like that, write something different. Like, can you not get money for a fucking a low budget script where you just go crazy, or like, is this the I would assume the only way he's getting money is by using that Chucky IP, and unfortunately we're getting like every weird idea, I got a great idea for a joke, and it's like,
You know what? But as I'm not a diehard fan. Like I said, I got no ground to talk. But
I'm not either. But
in a basic, unimaginative Hollywood, right? Because we've all are tired of what they've been producing, more or less, right? There's been some gold nuggets here and there. Instead of going the traditional route, I mean, do you possibly see any things to maybe applaud them for going this wacky and zany? Maybe the payoff will be great at the end of episode 8, but maybe there's some sort of like, hey, I applaud you for at least trying to go a different direction other than what we expect.
If I didn't have the history of wacky, crazy Mancini Chucky, I would be with you. Like, okay, they tried something, didn't quite work for me. It's working for some, and I've still kind of maintained that, even though I'm not digging the season. But when he goes wacky and crazy, he goes full bore. So like when you watch Bride of Chucky and then you watch Seed, you're just like, where the fuck did that come from? And then you watch Curse and you're like, oh, we're back on track. And then you watch Cult and you're like, where the fuck did that come from? And so it's, yeah, he goes all in. There's no subtlety whenever it's crazy day at the Mancini house. But
can you highlight Sky's comment about, as a bi woman, the gays are capping for this season of Chucky? There, I said it. I'm an old timer. What the fuck does that mean?
I think that means that they're loving it.
I thought cap meant lie.
That's in the context of no cap. In this context, the cap is present.
No cap is no lie, or no cap is.
Don't
lie.
ask me to define it.
Dude, you're the TikTok guy. What the fuck?
I speak jive. Okay, I know I know a little bit of it.
They're lying, saying it's good.
Oh, well, yeah, because it's That's what it's kind of what I'm saying. Listen,
no cap means no lie.
The cis straight guy
then, people.
says that, yeah, just fuck. It's shorter. It's the same amount of letters. Lie, LIE.
Maybe no cap is like what we used to say. For real? And maybe that's just a little bit different.
Dice says, welcome to Boomers Are Trying.
What the fuck does that mean? Google it. Lying, saying it's good. Well, yeah, like that's
right.
That happens
because they see themselves in it, Sky. And we had this round table again, straight guy,
in pink.
Full disclosure.
No cap.
Also a boomer. Is that all it's about? Is representation? Because I would want more.
For some, yes, because we've had not just
it's like fan films.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect example. It's just give me what I want to see, and and some people have lower standards or the lower amount of things that they need to see to enjoy something. It also depends, I think, for a lot of people on how attached you are to Chucky, because I can watch a wacky Friday the 13th or a wacky Halloween movie and be like, I kind of dig that, and it's because I'm not really emotionally shackled to it. But you fuck with Freddy or Chucky and I'm like, hey, what are you doing? So it's I get it. Like I get why there's a lot of people that really like this season, or at least are telling themselves that they like it for certain reasons, but I just wish I was one of them.
But critically speaking, you're going to get less content like this, because if fans are saying that it's good and really secretly not thinking that.
Most of my comments have been negative on the season.
Right.
I don't know. I don't ask sexuality or anything like that, but most of my comments have been like, yeah, this is a train wreck, or yeah, this is a big step down from 2. Like there is a good amount of people that are liking it, but most of my comments seem to be people not enjoying it, which the other part of that that's weird is that this is TV. So if you fuck around and the ratings drop and people don't watch your show, you get canceled. And so it seems very strange to get the success that season 1 had and then gamble it all by trying to make Seed this grand thing that, since 2004, a lot of people have been like, let's not ever revisit that again, please. And so, like, I get certain things. I get wanting to revisit Glenn and Glenda. I get that the thing that he was trying to...
I don't mind that. I don't mind.
That's one of the better parts of revisiting Seed so far for me. But Seed was maybe ahead of its time for showing the gender issue with the kid and everything like that, and you want to revisit that now in a modern context. Okay, cool. I'm with you on all that. It's just it's the tone, it's the goofiness, it's the humor, it's the all of that comes with it.
Shit too.
Yeah, that too. It was just like, okay, guys. Like, we know the hardcore old school Christian versus homosexuality stuff has been around forever, but like that writing's been on the wall since episode 1. And like we talked about the last time we were live, like, do you think that good Chucky is going to end up with this issue? And it's like, yeah, that was my first thought. I'm like, yeah, that was mine too. Fuck.
Sky, that's a brilliant point. Sky says the whole world isn't about you, even if your world is. And
Ooh,
it's
that's deep.
well, no, it's true. Like if you're creating something and you're, you know, it's show business.
It's the
Business is
execution of it,
business,
not
baby.
the concept. We get it, Mancini. You're an atheist. As is one of the stars of the show, as we were very directly enlightened last season. Oh man.
Another inside joke that I don't have any reference.
Brian made it a point to mention that Devin Sawa was an atheist.
Of
Yeah,
course.
And it was like
it was the last thing that we knew about him, and I was like, oh yeah, Brian's a very very faith-based guy and everything. So it was just that's one of the things. It's like, what do you think about this, Brian? Well, I know he's an atheist. It's like, oh well,
Brian thinks Sausage Party is the worst movie ever.
that was the movie that kicked off my YouTube career. So that's awesome.
Nice.
And
now they're
I
making-
can name maybe
and
50
right-
movies worse.
Right about the point where I reached 100,000 subscribers, they announced they're doing the Sausage Party series, the Netflix series or whatever the
Oh,
hell it
boy.
is.
They did
So,
not really.
Coincidence? I think not.
I mean, it makes sense. There's so much story to tell.
Mm-hmm. I'll highlight this because I've seen this comment a few times. You should try getting David and Damien on the channel to shoot the shit about Terrifier 2. That would be an awesome stream.
David's a pretty
Yeah.
easy get.
Yeah, I'm always hesitant about the guest stars and the interviews and stuff like that for a myriad of reasons. Like I would have a lot of fun talking to them whether I was live or not. So there's a part of that that's always appealing to me, but I'm just not really an interviewer type. I like shooting the shit with friends and everything like that, and so
I'll bring questions.
yeah, I don't know. Like I've had the opportunity before, and I've certainly had connections where I could ask a myriad of different people to come on, but it's just I don't know.
Yeah,
Something
that thing you
about
brought
that.
up earlier today, by the way.
Yeah, and yeah, I'm not going to get into that live, but there's another reason that's kind of it scarred a little bit because I'm like I remember how gross that looked and felt, and I don't ever want anybody thinking that about my channel. So
We could put it on mine.
yeah, there we go.
My channel's a mess.
So what would you say is your top 3 horror films of the year? Does Terrifier 2 even make the list?
Me first or CP?
We'll go
I gotta
with you.
find it. I gotta find it.
CP's pulling up his
For
memory
me, Terrifier, I think, is number 3.
notes. Mm-hmm.
Again, I haven't seen the Orphan prequel or Smile yet.
Both very good.
But I still have to say X is still my number 1.
Mm-hmm.
And number 2, shit, I would have to go Pearl, and then Terrifier, and then
Not Barbarian?
Barbarian would be top 4.
Hmm.
The scene at the second time around, it's still great, but again, that surprise of the first experience, it was still Barbarian is still my best movie experience of the year.
Okay.
As far as surprise and just overall.
Okay.
But as I kind of step back and the weeks go on, it's still my top 5. But I can't express my love enough for X and Pearl. I just love them to death, and I cannot wait for Maxine.
Right. X is my current favorite film of 2022.
Film? Oh wow. Okay.
X1, Black Phone 2,
Oh yeah.
Pearl 3, Prey 4, Barbarian 5, Smile 6, Nope 7, Scream 5, 8, Fresh 9, Halloween Ends 10, Deadstream 11, Hellraiser 12, Terrifier 2 13.
Wow. I'm
No
surprised
Exit
Halloween
14.
Ends is that high on your list because you didn't seem that fond of it.
Yeah, I might. I do reassemble this at the end of December. No Exit 14, They Them 15, Orphan 16, Run Sweetheart Run 17.
You really
Men
didn't like Orphan First
18.
Kill?
No, I didn't like it at all.
Wow. I was actually surprised how much I did like it. Yeah, 3 for 3. X is still my number one. I have Barbarian at 2 and Black Phone at 3. And then I have Prey, Pearl, and Terrifier 2 stacked right against each other in my movies of the year. So it's a fucking crazy year for horror. For as much as I like some of these movies where I'm like, damn, that didn't even crack my top 10. That didn't even crack my top. It's just it's
Texas
wild.
Chainsaw Massacre is my 50th out of 53 movies this year for whoever asked.
Wow. Okay.
And Dash Cam is 52.
Have you watched Jeepers Creepers Reborn yet?
No.
Get on it, son.
Yeah.
Wait, am I going to get tortured or like, wait, hold on a second here.
Before I saw Birdemic 3.
Dude, no, I'm not watching that.
Before I
shit.
saw Birdemic 3, it was my worst of the year. And it's only because a movie like Birdemic 3 exists in 2022 that it is not my hard bottom of the list. It was fucking dreadful.
Wow.
In a way that, like, you hear things like that, and normally I'm like, oh, come on. Like, it can't be that fucking bad. Like, I'm usually that guy. It's that fucking bad. It's embarrassing.
So why do you want me to watch
After Jeepers
it
Creepers 3, it's like, whoa. Because I want somebody else to suffer. That's why.
Dude, I do that enough. Dice, the only one I have under Dash Cam is 2,000 Mules, which is fiction.
What the fuck that is.
My favorite film of the year is
bad.
Still Batman film. That's my number one.
Oh,
Birdemic Batman's my number one too so far. Birdemic sounds like Sharknado, and that scares me.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I've never seen Sharknado, but from what Uncle Sean told me, Sharknado at least knows that it's terrible and is leaning into it and trying to be fun with it. Birdemic plays it straight, 100% serious, trying to inform everybody about global warming.
Yeah.
And then you get like it's apparently literally the same plot, the same progressions, the same collection of scenes, music, dance number, everything in all 3 movies. And then suddenly in the 3rd act, you get like clip art pictures of birds. And it's the same recycled like stock sound, and like they fall and explode and shit. Like there's some people out there that can have a blast with it. Like Sean and his friend were there. They watched the 1 and 2, and they're like, we got to see 3. And I'm sitting there the whole time. I'm like, why the fuck does this exist? And why am I watching it? And like they started the premiere of the movie by handing everybody a complimentary shot of tequila.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Have you watched The Room, Cody?
Yes.
Thoughts?
That's one of those movies where it's shockingly incompetent, but it's hilarious to watch.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's not that type of movie. Birdemic is not hilarious.
I've seen Birdemic. Birdemic is bad.
Yeah,
like,
Birdemic
bad.
3 is, I can imagine, is just as bad. I'm not watching the other 2 for any comparison. So, but it's an hour plus of this horrible writing, horrible actors, staying on them too long to where it's awkwardly cut, to where it's like, this is clearly somebody holding a camera, and all these weird things. They're talking about global warming, and then all of a sudden
about an ice cream truck.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden clip art pictures of birds and them holding guns and little clip art animations of gun fire for 20 minutes, and it's like, oh.
Yeah,
okay.
see, like I'm hit or miss with the so bad it's good. Like Neil Breen.
Oh, I love those movies. They're bad.
Oh my
They're horrible.
God. Like there's the fact that he writes, directs, produces, like everything of like, I want to know like what is in his brain. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to shoot this. It's going to be fucking great.
Yeah.
And I'm going to act and people are going to love it. And
he takes it very seriously too. These are films in his mind. These aren't schlock.
He's always nude too, bro. We've seen your ass enough. Put it away.
I love them. They're guilty pleasures. Like to Sean, what you're saying, Cody. There are nights where I have them with my friends over, and we want to see a bad movie, so we watch like Birdemic or these horrible movies just to kind of laugh. Like
I'm
New York
with you
Ninja,
with some of
things like
them,
that.
but it's got to be a movie that doesn't know what it's doing, and
right,
like, there's some fun with it. Like when we watched Deadly Friend, like that is a movie that I have a blast watching because it's just so fucking hilarious that this exists. The Happening, the M. Night Shyamalan, The Happening. watch that movie as an unintentional comedy. You will fucking love it and have a blast with it. There's movies like that I love where I'm like, I love this exists. But
it's a tightrope, because if you're not having a good time with it, it's like, this sucks. This sucks, and I want out.
Yeah, you have to see them actually trying to make a good film, but they're just failing at all points, and it's just bad.
Which is unfortunate.
Is because you're like, okay, the first film, apparently the first film, he was dead serious, thought this was a good thing, and then it was known as one of the worst movies ever made, got shit on, and then they made the second film and apparently leaned into that and just tried to make an intentionally bad movie. But it's the same exact plot setup as the first film. And then now the third film's here, but you watch it and it feels like they're not in on the joke. And even when they did the Q&A afterwards, they played it dead serious. They're not like, yeah, we know this is a terrible fucking movie, but damn, did we have fun. I'm glad you guys liked it. How was the tequila? It was just, oh yeah, I joined the movie because, I found out that I had the opportunity to work with this director. I just couldn't wait to.
Dude.
Dead serious. And I'm like, okay, no.
I've had my little taste of casting couch. People, everybody. Oh, I read the script. It was incredible. I'm like, this job's not paying, so you could cut the bullshit.
Talking about VHS 99 in the chat. Did either of you guys see that yet?
Yeah,
it was Shudder, isn't it?
Yeah, I love the VHS franchise. There's some that are just horrible, like VHS Viral is just don't even bother. But 1994 is the one I recommended to you, Cody, to see last year. I don't know if you've seen it yet. Probably not
yet.
But that's a good one. 99 was a disappointment. It wasn't as good as last year. I mean, last year was really tough to follow up because it was so great.
Sky, I 100% agree. The game show segment in VHS 99 was awesome. That was my favorite part. There's a segment in 99 that's playing off of the old Nickelodeon shows where the kids would do the Double Dare and stuff like that and get slimed, and it turns into like a horror thing, and that was really cool. Everything else was mixed to bad.
Well, yeah, that's again, I prefer going into movies blind, because everybody said you got to watch Deadstream. You're a YouTuber, watch Deadstream. And I watched
turned it off after 40 minutes.
Dude, like, it's bad. I'm like, this is a comedy. This is not horror.
Yeah,
I get it. Like, I get some of the jokes. Like the streaming. Like, there's trolls in the chat every now and again. It's like, all right, I'll give you credit for that, but this movie still fucking sucks. Sorry, guys.
You know what movie that was kind of riffing on influencers and stuff that I actually really liked that nobody really talked all that much about was Spree. I think it was either last year or the year before, with the kid from Stranger Things.
I think I've seen that.
It's where he's driving it's a found footage type thing where he's live streaming himself driving people around in an Uber, and he's a content creator that has sucked and he hasn't gotten any followers, and so he just snaps one day and does this live stream where he starts killing people trying to get followers. And I didn't necessarily love how the movie wrapped up once it started focusing on the comedian chick, but there was a lot of really creative things in there about like how influencers work and how they think. And he's got the one friend that's like really successful, and he's always trying to like get in on his streams and ape his viewers and shit. And so it's little subtle things that, if you're not,
what the fuck?
There's little subtle shit that if you play in the world, it was
you
a
don't
lot more
feel
enjoyable.
I don't feel. I'm dead inside. I gotta check that out now.
Yeah, it was fun. I liked it.
Yeah,
I could see a lot of people that don't work with YouTube or content creator or anything not really getting much into it, but there was a lot of things in there to kind of unpack. If you
have the opposite end too, which is the YouTuber who stays at the hotel. And he's got an editor and he's got a crew. And it's like, I don't care if he's got 1 million subscribers. He's not live streaming with an editor on the spot at a fucking haunted house or whatever the fuck it was. No, sorry.
Oh, you're talking about Deadstream?
Yeah. No. Deadstream. No, he's just like, he's got like a helmet cam or whatever. And he's doofy. He's it's just too doofy. Like you tell me hey, you're a YouTuber. This is a horror movie. It's on Shutter. Watch it, and then like it's just like the tone is not what I'm there
Yeah.
for.
I was expecting him like halfway through to like break character, like, okay, this is
Right.
a serious guy. I think that would have been a good, for me. But just him being just this zany guy, not taking, I didn't like it at all.
Congrats on 100K. Been watching since your first ever Halloween franchise ranking. Well, that's way back in the day.
400,000 views of it, right?
200 something.
Oh, I'm overshooting.
Mm-hmm.
Someday.
I haven't had a video go super viral yet, believe it or not. For as long as I've been doing it, and for as much success as I've had, I think 253,000 is the top number for a video that I've had. Anyway, also, which of your video opening riffs is your favorite? I mean, I like the one that I have now, the one that Ray wrote for me. I think that one's pretty fucking awesome. So, whoops, there's another one. What has been some of your favorite performances this year? For me, I love Christian Bale in Thor: Love and Thunder. It won't be that one. Mia Goth and Pearl.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Colin Farrell in the Batman. Let me see. Let me pull up my fucking list again.
Aubrey Plaza, Emily the Criminal.
Have not seen that one.
Anna de Armas in Blonde. As much as that
she was amazing.
Fucking
Yeah,
mess.
she was really good.
She was amazing.
Ethan Hawke in The Black Phone would be in there for me. Nicolas Cage as himself. That's a pretty good one.
I love that movie.
Shit, what's the dude's name who played Elvis? That's got to be in the conversation.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet.
Oh, it's great, man.
I can't remember the name of the fuck.
I'm looking it up right meow. Austin Butler.
Yes.
He was great. Yeah.
It's not a movie that I was nearly as enamored with as everybody else, but Skarsgård was pretty fucking great in The Northman.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have any others, like big standout ones. Now I'm moving on to the shitty movies in my list. Nobody from the Munsters.
Jamie Lee Curtis on the
Are we
press
supposed to
tour.
bring a list? I didn't bring a list.
No, I keep a list now that I'm watching. I'm almost at 70 new release movies that I've watched.
Letterboxd.com. Get on it.
That's the only thing I use it for. I don't do reviews or post it, but I just keep a list. And thoughts on the Whale trailer? Did not watch it. I don't tend to watch movie trailers for movies that I'm already sold on. I really, even without having seen the trailer or having seen the movie, I would love the fact if The Whale comes out and actually gets Brendan Fraser an Oscar.
Fucking A.
How fucking great would that be? Just like a nice little victory lap for that guy. It's been awesome seeing how much like the world has just like re-embraced that guy. Like I saw just that at the little con that I did with Sean in the middle of the year, whenever we were in line to get autograph and a selfie with Gus Fring, and right next to it was Brendan Fraser, and he was just a fucking massive line, and he came out and
awesome.
Dude, the video of his standing ovation at Venice, I got a lump in my throat. I was like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Everybody loves him. He's been a part of everybody's childhood and everything. So especially the Mummy.
Big part of mine. I mean, Encino Man.
That's mine.
Even George of the Jungle for a while there. I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but I loved it as a kid. But I'll tell you a really, really good movie with Brendan Fraser that not very many people ever talk
School
about.
Ties.
Thank you. School Ties. You ever seen that one?
Oh yeah, a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
Coward.
Came out in 90. It's like
It's shocking how many awesome
Matt Damon's in that movie too.
Matt Damon, Ben Affleck, Cole Hauser, the dude that whistle blew Kevin Spacey. I wish I knew his name. That's not the best way to introduce him, but yeah, that's a really good fucking movie. I broke his EP. Thoughts on the Friday the 13th series, Crystal Lake. There you go.
Yeah, no.
Have we got your thoughts on that yet, Rudy?
It's a series.
Yeah, so
Exactly.
Sure.
A24. A24 is making a Friday the 13th series called Crystal Lake. That I believe it's a prequel focusing on Pamela Voorhees. It's the showrunner of Hannibal who's running it. And he has made statements about there could be multiple or various versions of Jason Voorhees.
Wow.
He hasn't ruled out going to space.
I'm intrigued. I'm
Mhm.
intrigued.
I
I mean,
fucking hate you, Rudy. You
maybe
should
this is
stop
gonna be
watching
an
film.
elevated horror.
Elevated.
Yes, I'm saying elevated. Maybe elevated horror, but in Crystal Lake.
Dude,
Who knows?
You can't A24 Friday the 13th. I'm sorry.
Says
You just
who?
can't do it. Me.
Says who?
Me.
Who are you?
Friday
Fair.
the 13th.
Fair point. Fair point.
Well, like this kind of going back to your Chucky point, it's like imagine Damien. What's his name? The guy Mancini
Leone?
that you've been saying.
Don
he's been,
Mancini.
he's been creating Chucky since what? 88, 86? Imagine being famous for one thing.
Yeah.
And 30 years later, you're just bored out of your fucking mind. Like, I've been doing the same thing 30 years, and all these other projects didn't take off, but I got this, and now he's at Chucky. So going a different route, exploring different areas, like, you know, an artsy A24 Friday the 13th series. I'm open to that. We'll see what happens. I'm definitely curious.
What's the one thing that you would say is synonymous with a television series? Over the course of a television series, what do you expect from a television series?
A great story. I mean, there's been a lot of great television shows that have been better than some movies nowadays, especially the past few
That's just
years.
a story.
Well, the story, characters, and just,
Okay.
all
Thank you.
that. Yeah.
What do you think Friday the 13th lacks in the entire franchise?
Characters, like written out characters.
Thank you.
Yeah. We don't know a lot about Mrs. Voorhees, or guess what?
The defense rests.
No one talks about Jason's dad. So maybe we're going to get some origins on that take. I don't know. But the story on that, it's curious. It's a different direction. I'm open to it.
They're pissing on my corpse.
Bedazzled is my favorite Brendan Fraser
Wow.
movie. That
it's a
is
fun one.
one of my absolute favorite comedies of all time.
Liz
I
Hurley's a
fucking
fucking
love.
minx in that movie.
She's still
nothing.
fucking gorgeous. She almost looks better now than she did, and she was always gorgeous. She's
and Hugh Grant, what the fuck? The fuck were you doing, my man?
I don't know, but yeah, Bedazzled. If you guys haven't seen Bedazzled, that is a fucking hilarious movie. He gets 7 wishes, and the devil keeps fucking him
That's
up.
a fun one.
I love where he's the drug
You can't
dealer.
give sick people Tic Tacs.
He goes over. He's like, he says something, and he tries to say in Spanish. Sorry, I don't speak Spanish. He's like,
Yeah.
No siento, no hablo español. He's like, un momento, yo hablo español. The guy that keeps crying at the sunset. That's fucking. Where's that thing?
The sensitive guy. Yeah.
What are your guys' thoughts on my brother's top 5 Stallone movies outside Rocky and Rambo? Cliffhanger, Cobra,
Ooh.
Copland, Demolition Man, Tango and Cash. That's a solid 5.
Yeah, especially
very
Copland. I'm
solid
glad he
five.
got Copland in there. That's one of my
Yeah,
favorites.
I know.
Oh, Stallone movies. I was like,
Yeah.
that's his top 5 movies?
Yeah, no. Outside of
There
Rocky
are
and
other
Rambo.
actors.
Yeah. And Cliffhanger's not talked about as much anymore. That's a great movie too.
Cobra's awesome. That's kind of like a cop slasher movie in a way. Yeah, Copland, like you said, that's one of his best for sure. I love Demolition Man, and it's scary how accurate that movie was. And Tango and Cash is one of my favorite, if not my favorite, buddy cop movies. I'll even put it over Lethal Weapon. It's sillier, but I love it. Did any of you grow up watching Siskel and Ebert? No,
I did.
I did.
I loved him. Like they would come on every Sunday night here in San Antonio. Sunday night at 10:30, I would watch them every.
I never really watched movie criticism or movie commentary growing up. I never really did. I would just watch them, and I just had my own opinion, which is funny given the way that I've gone. But yes, I don't think it was until YouTube really until I started watching people talk about movies. Like when I was like, "Whoa, Jeremy Johns, who's this guy?" and started watching like stuff like that. So yeah, I've missed that whole thing. Cody for the little guys. Yeah. So this guy here, he puts a tweet out yesterday because I did an interview with Planet CHH, and I made a point where I forget what the question was, but I was kind of going on about how frustrating it is for me that you see a lot of people that they make it or they succeed on YouTube and then they forget where they came from. Like they only will talk about, associate with, or promote people that are at their level
Yeah.
or higher.
or higher. And so like I was referring to a time on Twitter where I had seen somebody, a very established person, and they were answering a question somebody tweeted at them, like, what do you think is a really underrated YouTube channel? And no hate whatsoever to Dead Meat, but that was his answer. And I'm like,
Underrated.
Thank you. I was like, the guy with 5 million subscribers. And so I get really frustrated when I see people where they achieve, certain benchmarks or status, and then they never look below that ever again. And so I was saying about how important it is for me. I always view people just as people, not as subscriber counts. I like people that I have good vibes with. I like my friends, and that will always be that way, no matter how big or successful I get on YouTube. But I always try to find younger channels or smaller channels that I like Celise, that was in the chat earlier. I found her channel just randomly. I think I just saw a thumbnail and I watched her, and I messaged her myself just kind of on Twitter one day, which is like, hey, I really like your channel. I don't know if you have ever watched mine or know who I am, but just keep it up. Same thing with Sledgehammer Horror. They, reached out to me, did a little interview, and I've always maintained good relationship with those two, and always try to help promote their stuff and show up and have fun with them. And so long-winded story, but this guy puts a tweet out, and I'm just going to pull the tweet up because I'm going to fuck it up and not phrase it the right way. But
going back to the Stallone question, I don't know which one I would take out, but I think I would slide Assassins in there somewhere.
That's a great one.
Assassins.
I love that one.
Never seen that one.
Oh, Antonio Banderas.
Yes.
Holy shit. When he's waiting for him to leave the bank.
Yeah.
Oh, that scene's awesome.
Fuck
shit, motherfucker.
Motherfucking shit.
Okay. So
didn't Richard Donner direct that?
I
think he did.
Yeah.
His tweet was, when Cody Leach said he fucks with the little guys, I felt that. I said, please, for the love of God, rephrase that. So, yeah, that's the little inside joke that he's referring to.
Yes, Richard Donner did direct that.
Yeah. That is a great
Assassins? Movie. He directed Assassins? Okay.
Cody, get on that. It's pretty good.
Dead Meat is a cool dude, but yeah, he's become a bit of a yes man over the years. Well, he's in the unfortunate, well, I don't know if it's unfortunate. He's in the position to where he's gotten so big. He's the only horror YouTuber that the industry actually acknowledges. And
really?
So when he stars in Scream 5 and he's getting exclusive interviews with the cast of Chucky at the end of every single episode, and he's got an interview with Jamie Lee Curtis, and he has I think he had Heather Langenkamp officiate his wedding. When you have things like that going on, you can't exactly be the guy who's a little, loose-lipped about how you feel about their films anymore.
It's not even
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's not even that. It's on top of that. You're right. Mm-hmm. But when he complains about copyright strikes and shit, and it's like, hey, welcome to the rest of the fucking field, buddy. Like we're all dealing with that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard when most of your biggest videos are the movie.
Yeah.
With a little you spliced in. So
and not that I'm as big as this Dead Meat guy, but as far as becoming a yes man, I've seen like my behavior change on TikTok. Again, I have 278,000 followers. I noticed, like, as the bigger you get, the
Can you just sneeze my name to your audience, please?
What? I don't know what that means.
Will Screedy. Sorry.
Okay, sorry. No, but what I'm saying is, you don't notice it at first, but you have your audience. You know who these people that are recognizable, the avatars, their names, you see them. But the bigger you get, the more your word reaches, and then all of a sudden you start getting hate out of nowhere. Like, what the hell? I don't talk to this people.
Cody's
or this
starting
group.
to get that here,
and then you just get bombarded with hate, and then all of a sudden you have to adjust, because you can still be true to yourself, but you have to be cognizant of certain words. You got to change your delivery because you're now getting to a broader audience. You just have to be, not walk on eggshells, but you have to be careful. And I cannot imagine having 5 million people following me. That must be like a tight corner that you've painted yourself in with success. You can't be as loose as you once were. So I can see why he's there and what he's doing.
Tyson,
Assuming
what are
I'm
you
reading
talking
this
about?
correctly, one, I started off saying no hate to dead meat. I'm not
Yeah.
criticizing the guy. I'm not critiquing him. You're right. I would kill to be in his shoes. That's kind of the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not shitting on the guy. And I said, I'm assuming that's what you're talking about because I don't watch his channel. Somebody said he's become a yes man. And I said, well, if that's true, I'm judging off what you're saying. That's probably why.
Yeah. Same thing with it.
He's the only channel that's recognized by the industry that he is critiquing. And it's difficult to maintain that status and maintain interviews and invites and all that stuff if you're also shitting on movies, or you're being honest, or you're giving both. Like, it's just, you have to start navigating your words a lot more than you would if you weren't doing those things. Met Dead Meat at a horror convention. Dude was super down to earth. He didn't even have a table there yet. Probably still 1 million subs. Yeah, I mean, everything I've seen, he seems like a really cool, nice guy. Again, I wasn't. Nobody was hating on him. We were.
Cody was simply implying that there's a conflict of interest when you're looked to as a critic, and now you're having this inside access, and you're inside. Literally, he's in a movie that you people would expect him to critique. And how do
he's
you
in all the horror
something?
Documentaries too,
right?
Yeah,
how do you critique that if, like, it's impossible. It's impossible for him to give it a proper. I don't know.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
I mean, I can critique my stand up, but still at the same time, right.
Yeah. Let's see. Didn't one of your reviews get quoted? I don't believe so. I mean, I got shared and retweeted a few times the ones that were early out of the film festival because I was, one of 3 people talking about the movie, but I don't think anything got quoted or put on posters or anything, which I'm not worried about. I have a couple of people that some I'm not friends with, a few that I am friends with, where I see them on Twitter all the time, and they're really trying to get those pull quotes with the way that they phrase their early reactions, and it's just like, those are a lot of really big words. Like, every movie you saw early is not life changing.
Yeah,
but yeah,
like, I will never say zeitgeist.
Mind blowing is the one that I see a lot, and masterpiece is the one that I see a lot, where it's like, okay, you might get one masterpiece a year if we're going to be real objective. But anyway, hey CP, did your 30 on 31 video come
out? The 13th. 5 days. 5 days.
What is a classic film you all don't get the hype for? I was talking about one last night, Caddyshack.
Yeah.
I'm doing a video on top 10 movies of 1980, and as I was compiling my list, I have much better material to work with in 81 onward, but specifically 1980. I had only seen 11 films that year, so I'm like, well, fuck, do I even like all 10 of these? So I started watching a couple more movies from 1980, one of which was awesome, The Changeling. Never saw it before. Fucking great.
I've seen a scene from it.
Yes.
The scene.
It's old school creepy, and it's very, very good. So,
and you watch that, right? And you're like, this was a leading man in Hollywood. There's no way a man that his type of look and age could be a leading man in today's Hollywood.
Sky, he's not that. He doesn't like that type of stuff. Sky.
Yeah. So, I watched The Changeling, loved it, and one of the movies that I watched last night, that is one of, we all have a list of movies that we should have seen by now, but we just haven't gotten around to it, was Caddyshack. And I was actually talking to these two because I was just like, dude, I'm not even smirking. It's just a style. I had the same experience with Animal House when I was a teenager.
Animal House, I'm with you.
I've never seen Animal House or Caddyshack.
I'm sure they were hilarious at the time. Not today. And so that's going to break some people's heart when it doesn't make that list. But yeah, that's a classic film for me that just recently that I didn't get the hype for. Gentlemen, any for you?
Oh God, you go first, CP. I'm trying to think.
I'm the one with the broken brain.
Yeah. A classic film y'all don't get the hype for.
Let me look at the IMDb 250. I'll pick at least 5 from there. I'm pretty sure of it.
I can't think of any. I'm just got a brain fart right now.
Well, you guys think about it.
Yeah. Please, you put us on the spot here.
Yeah.
It's a Wonderful Life.
Okay.
Okay, that's a okay. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes.
Pretty
Yeah.
much any classic action movie.
I
Whoa.
agree with.
Whoa, that's
Whoa.
kind of a broad statement there.
Yo, fucking Whiplash is 42. Whoa.
Let's see here.
I think
Classic
IMDb.
film that I don't get the hype for. Scarface. Al Pacino is not that good, and I don't get the hype.
Whoa.
That's a remake.
How old are you?
Watch the original
Seriously?
and then you can get back
Swinging
to
the
me.
hot takes.
Yeah.
Are there any other horror YouTubers with over 1 million subs? I'm sure there's plenty, but none that I'm familiar with. But he's
Horror YouTubers.
there's a lot of channels out there that they don't really play in the community. They don't really play in the space. And
Oh, I got
so-
one.
Go
Sorry.
ahead.
Eraserhead.
Eraserhead. Never seen it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be mind blowing and just I don't get it.
I'm kind of I'm with you, David Lynch. I'm not feeling it.
I don't operate on his wavelength either. Sky says The Big Lebowski.
I love that one.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I've only seen it once. I'm under the impression that you have to watch it a few times to kind of
That's
get
your
it.
opinion, man.
I didn't get it the first time, so I'm with you.
It's the one movie that there's no resolution to anything, and I love it. It's
The only
awesome.
part of that movie that kept making me laugh was John Goodman. Shut the fuck up,
Yeah.
Donnie. Like that got me, but everything else I was like,
Yeah,
this is
when he was
this is
so
weird.
strict about the bowling rules.
Mhm.
I love that movie.
Pulp
Don't get the
Fiction's
hype for-
overrated.
What?
I gotta go.
Right.
Oh yeah. I don't get the hype for Anchorman. Yeah. I like Will Ferrell. This is my experience with Anchorman. So we saw Old School, me and my dad, and we were like, damn, that was really funny. And he was fucking hilarious in that. And then you had I can't remember if Wedding Crashers came before Anchorman, but then he was in Wedding Crashers and we loved him there. And so when Anchorman came out, we were suddenly on this Will Ferrell kick. And so we went to go get Anchorman. And I think my dad might have made it 15 minutes into the movie. And he's like, this is the worst fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. 'Cause the style of humor is just, you did what? You ate the cheese wheel and you pooped in the refrigerator? And it was just like, I tried to watch the whole thing and I haven't watched it since. But whatever style of humor they were going for was like the opposite of what makes me laugh. I was like, okay, I get you're trying to be purposefully stupid, but I'm not getting the punchline.
Somebody, I can relate to your dad because when it first came out in 2003, somebody was hyping it up. You got to see this. It's the most funniest movie ever, dude. You have to check it out. And I saw it and I go, this is the stupidest movie I've ever seen in my life. I'm not having laughed once. I didn't
Word
get
of
the humor.
mouth.
But as I saw it again over the years, it's gotten funnier to me with age. So I don't know what it is, but I hated it the first time.
Word of mouth is lethal. It is so, it has so much weight with any movie. Just
Damn it. Okay.
you get enough people saying, "Oh, this movie sucks," or "This movie's." Actually, you know what? No, if enough people say a movie sucks, if you go in with no expectations and you're like, that was all right, actually.
Yeah.
You know what movie that fascinates me, and whenever I see it, I just cannot take my eyes off it. But I don't
Salo?
understand it, and I don't understand it, and I can't articulate it into words. But I'm fascinated with it. A Clockwork Orange.
Never seen it.
I am
Oh.
fascinated with that film.
I think I've only seen The Shining as far as Kubrick films. Oh, no, The Shining and Full Metal Jacket are the only Kubrick films I've ever seen.
Wow.
No Eyes Wide Shut.
Mm-mm.
Well, that's a great one too.
Just a lot. There's a
Nope.
lot of
Chesticles.
you could say that. Sure. I was going to say masks, but yeah, there's
I've
those
seen
two.
that sequence. My parents were watching, and I walked in during the whole fucking like Illuminati.
We've all
thing.
been 14, Cody.
Yeah.
I would love for you guys. I would love to see a review for A Clockwork Orange, Cody. I wonder what you would think of it. 'Cause, like I said, I can't put it into words on why I love it.
I used
I'm
a
not that
clip of
smart.
it on my 33 on 31.
You what?
I used a clip from A Clockwork Orange on my 33 for on 31.
Fuck, I gotta get my shit done because
You know what? I don't blame you, CP, because as long as it takes for me to do a video, doing a 31 on 31 video series, I would end up like Howard Hughes in this room, like just naked with jars of urine around me. I would just be freaking out, man.
you
I couldn't
joke
do
like
it.
that's not me.
No, I would. That's what would happen to me, dude. I'll lose weight and everything.
This motherfucker, you know, I used to be the pretty editing guy, and then this guy starts dropping little jokes and shit in, and now I got to compete for fucking laughs now too.
Yeah.
Fucking guy.
I'll put together like a little trailer that's all badass. And CP's like, "Can I just have my one fucking thing?" Like,
Brian takes my fucking number style this year, and I'm like, what the? I'm fucking dying here, and you guys are stealing my shit.
Cody, what day are you dropping the 1980 video? I don't have a top 10, but my top 2 released in 1980 are Raging Bull and The Shining. Great to see Rudy on here.
Yeah.
Hi,
Yeah, he's
I'm
all
Willis
right.
Greedia.
But no, I plan on dropping it tomorrow, honestly, because I have Thursday. I have a movie review plan that's going to be a beginning of another quick little review series. It might change, but Wakanda Forever I'm seeing tomorrow or on Thursday, and then reviewing it Friday, and then I have to do the MCU ranking. So if I don't get it done tomorrow before Chucky, it's going to be a hard week. So most likely tomorrow. I got one more movie I want to watch to see if it makes my top 10.
From 80?
I'm gonna give Airplane a shot.
Ooh,
Dude,
there you
Airplane a
go,
shot.
Sky.
I love Airplane, man. I can.
I don't want Cody to watch Airplane.
If
to
you're
be
not
honest
gonna
with you.
like it, then don't watch it. No, because I don't want to.
I have a very, very,
Cody
very bad success rate with spoof comedy. That's why I've never really sat through the whole thing.
Stay away.
Well, the thing is,
Stay
Airplane
away.
doesn't spoof in a film that you would know. It does spoof an old black and white film, but
The
you wouldn't know it.
Rudy, the problem is Cody has had 40 years worth of films that have like emulated and copied Airplane, so it's going to seem stale to him.
Yeah. Okay, I can see that. But it's just so smart. I mean, from visual gags, there's so many things going on in the background that there's still things that I notice when I watch it again to this day. But it's just smart and witty and dry. That's what I love.
Maybe if you do a double bill and you watch Airport and then Airplane.
In 0 Hour, somebody says in the chat, it's spoofing 0 Hour. But it's hilarious. Yeah. But I think Top Secret is way funnier. That's Val Kilmer's first movie. I was in tears like a couple years ago watching it again because it's just hilarious.
Let Cody remake Wrong Turn. Can I remake something else, please?
What?
The remake was already pretty solid, and I don't want to mess with that.
The White Zone is Hey, you got some Airplane fans in here.
Yeah, everybody seems to love it. I'm just like
I love it.
I'm just not a spoof guy.
You won't get that reference.
Yes.
Do you like movies about gladiators?
The only spoof movie that I've ever genuinely loved is Scary Movie 2, and it's mostly because of the opening with James Woods. That shit cracks me the fuck up. When he comes in and she does the little head spin, fuck this, and tries to leave, I die every single time. Spaceballs, that's another one. Mel Brooks,
that's a great one.
I've watched 3 Mel Brooks films, haven't liked a single one of them. It's just
Cody.
It's not my thing. I'm sorry. It's not my thing. I've watched Young Frankenstein, Spaceballs, and Men in Tights. And
you haven't seen Blazing Saddles?
No.
Oh my!
Dude, Blazing Saddles might still work.
Yes, you have to see it. I think
because I'm a racist.
You love it. Especially that.
There's hope. They talk about black people in that movie. Fucking assholes.
I think you would love it because it's
That's
so
a joke, by the way, people.
Yeah.
Don't be.
You would love it because it's so un-PC. I think that's what you would love about it.
I've seen clips. Like I get the gist of it. It's kind of shocking it was ever made, but yeah, just
morning, ma'am. It's a wonderful day today.
Have you ever seen a grown man?
Madeline Kahn is fucking incredible in that movie.
Yep. I love everything about Madeline Kahn. From Clue, Young Frankenstein.
I decided to do stand-up comedy after she died.
Really?
That her death directly ties into me wanting to do stand-up.
Wow.
She died.
On a second note, hold on. You know why? You know how I knew my girlfriend was the one when she started quoting Madeline Kahn with me, Young Frankenstein. We had a
Oriana
back and
Frankenstein?
forth.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Yes.
Love it. First quote.
Yes.
I'm beginning to wonder what actually makes Cody laugh. Well, there's a video top 50 comedies, and there's 50 of them.
Mhm.
I like things like the John Hughes movies. When the raunchy comedies were actually good, like American Pie, 40-Year-Old Virgin, Wedding Crashers, The Ref, Clue.
Oh,
I love Clue. Yeah.
I think we need to do like a deep dive in the ref and why is that not a Christmas classic?
It is in my house. I
I
watch
know.
it every fucking year. I watch The
Right.
Ref are both on my TV on the 25th.
Zodiac's Cody. This freaking thing's warped. Blazing Saddles. Oh god. I love that movie. I love that movie. You have to see it, Cody. I need
Something About Mary. That would
Yeah.
be in my top 50. The Hangover would not, just because of the sequels. I really liked the first Hangover, but the sequels kind of tainted all of them for me to where I just don't care anymore. Porky's. Porky's is fucking awesome. Seth Rogen used to be funny. I would say he's still funny. He seems a little bit
Rich.
highbrow Hollywood. Yeah, exactly. Where
Guy made some money.
Yeah, but Observe and Report. I think that movie's fucking hilarious.
Oh.
What?
No. I thought that was kind of cringy. Both of the mall security guard movies, so like the Seth Rogen one was a bit more dark comedy, and the Kevin James one was
a bit more. Kevin James, man, you know what's funny is I fucking adore King of Queens. Like I watch King of Queens religiously. Like whenever
his
we're just
stand-up is
sitting
really
around.
good too.
He is so fucking good in King of Queens. It's shocking how bad his movie career was.
Mm.
Even when he's with Adam Sandler.
Dude, Adam Sandler.
With the exception of Chuck and Larry, I actually think that movie's pretty damn funny. And
Adam
part of it might be
Sandler-
because it's not PC. But
Adam Sandler is to Kevin James as you are to me. No matter
Yeah.
how much you try, I'm just not going to succeed.
Whoa, dude. Good Lord, man.
I'm making another one.
That's what I'm saying, man. You can't make fun of me. I got you
Oh
beat.
my god.
That was awesome.
Truth hurts, baby.
But yeah, Paul Blart, the fucking Here Comes the Boom, the Zookeeper. It's just like, dude. And then the Adam Sandler movies, it feels like they're just trying to fill that Chris Farley void with him, and it's like it's not the same. It's not the same.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I love King of Queens so much, and it's so fucking funny, and I just don't understand why aside from Chuck and Larry, I've never seen a movie where, and Hitch, he's pretty good in Hitch, where he's been that same energy.
Wait, who is Kevin James in Hitch?
He was the guy doing the dance.
The guy that Will Smith was trying to hook up with the.
Oh, Hitch. I'm confusing that with the fucking Adam
Click.
Sandler. Yeah. Yeah. I fucked up. My brain doesn't work. I don't know what.
I laughed so hard to your jokes, EP. My chest hurts now. I gotta pee right here.
Dude, everybody's thinking it. I might as well just say it. Fuck it.
Does Cody love a good rom-com? If it's a good rom-com, my favorite rom-com, if you're going to go traditional rom-com, my favorite one is probably Crazy Stupid Love. I think that movie is so fucking good. Pretty Woman, really good one. For how hokey it is, Sweet Home Alabama is fun.
How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
That's a good one. I love
Kate
that
Hudson. I've dated a version of what Kate Hudson does in How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
You know, actually, McConaughey had a pretty good run of rom-coms. His movies always were pretty funny. I like the one where I think it's Failure to Launch, where he won't move the fuck out of his parents' house.
That's a good one.
So, I like wherever he figures it out that his parents have hired this Sarah Jessica Parker, so he goes in and fucks with them. He's like, all right, guys, we're getting married. And they're like, oh, and they're thinking he's going to leave. He's like, so what I'm thinking is we knock out this wall.
You know, I don't know if this qualifies as a rom-com, but there's something about Mary. As far as theater experiences that I'll never forget in my life, that movie, Friday night, with me and my friends, and we're all there. I've never been in a theater where everybody was laughing so loud to that movie. Yep. It was like a nonstop thing. I'll never forget that. I never had that experience again.
The laugh, ex-employee talking. The laugh when he gets his shit stuck in the zipper.
Yeah.
When the firefighter goes, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
the like, if I could bottle that sound, like
It's amazing, right?
dude. There's like, yeah. I like laughter. I like the sound of laughter, and
I miss comedies.
yeah, right. What the fuck happened?
I can count on probably one hand how many in the past 10 years I've loved. That's just sad.
Yeah. I look at my library. I don't have one comedy up there.
Yeah,
Not one.
it's been
Airplane. I have Airplane, but that's it.
fucking rough.
Bros ain't. Listen, it's a typical Judd Apatow movie, and they're kind of
Overly long and indulgent.
they're like, it's a formula. All right.
I got quite a few good laughs out of his last one, The King of Staten Island. I just didn't like the way that it ended. For as long as it was, it felt like it didn't really come to its conclusion. But Bill
Is that
Burr
the one
was
with Bill Burr?
fucking-
Yeah,
yes,
Bill Burr. Dude.
Bill Burr. Once he showed up, I was like, yes. And there was some pretty good shit there. I'm not the biggest fan of Pete Davidson, but he's pretty good in that one.
I'm not a fan of him at all. At all.
Have you guys seen those films? It's called Creep and Creep 2.
Yeah.
There's this guy who made these films, Mark Duplass.
Mhm.
Apparently he's come up with a
He's a
different way of
comedian.
filming movies. It's more, everything's ad lib. Every scene is like, hey, these are the 4 bullet points we need to hit.
There's 2
and they
of them.
just
He's got a
film.
brother that he works with.
Yeah, and they just kind of filmed just ad lib, and apparently that's kind of changing the way films are made, and he makes them really fast,
Mhm.
and it works. I couldn't do that, but that's a kind of a cool formula.
Wait, did he?
Isn't that the flick with old butthole eyes? It's talking about Pete Davidson because he got the big dark
Oh.
circles.
That's pretty
Yeah.
fucking good.
I saw Creep and Creep 2 because Creep was a Patreon request of mine way back in the day, but
Yeah.
ended up, for reasons, I didn't end up doing it. But yeah, they were okay. They were interesting. They were found footage type movies that were at least interesting.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
Oh, let's see. All right, we'll wrap it up in 9 minutes. Sound good? 4 hours even.
Sure.
Doesn't feel
It's
like
been 4
forever.
hours. Holy shit.
I know it doesn't feel like it.
Whoa.
What about Vampires and Ghosts of Mars? 2 underrated Carpenter films. I 100% agree on Vampires. I've only seen Ghost of Mars once when I was a kid. I don't remember loving it as a kid, so I doubt I'll love it as an adult. But
Yeah.
I'll be reviewing that at some point here in the next month or 2.
I remember the trailers looked horrible in the 90s. I'm like, I'm not going to go see that. So I've never seen them.
Did either of you see The Ward?
No.
I watched 10 minutes, tapped out.
That's
Yeah.
his last movie, right? That he's directed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think he'll ever direct again?
No, he's cashing Halloween checks. He's good.
Yeah. Let him continue to do those concert tours. But like,
Dude, the funny thing is,
his
like,
best work is behind him.
he answers DMs too. Like he's retired, man.
Mhm. There's part of me that would always just want to see if he would ever want to come back and try to do one last like great one. I feel like with creatives, they always have that itch. Somebody was
Yeah.
asking him about a video game movie, and he's like, "I'd like to do a Dead Space," and I was like, "Fucking do it, give it to him."
Carpenter said that?
Yeah.
Wow.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Ghost of Mars is sadly where John Carpenter fell off. Is that the one where he fell off? I mean, Escape from LA is pretty fucking bad. I don't remember which one's first.
That's
but
96.
yeah.
Ghost of Mars is after that, I think.
I watched Escape from New York, and I was like, "Fuck, this is really good." I don't remember this being as good as it is. And then I immediately watched Escape from LA, and I was like, "Ugh."
And if you're looking for Snake Plissken for your birthday parties, Cody is the guy you're gonna look for.
Yes, yes. What do you use to edit your videos? Adobe
My
Premiere.
fingers.
Yeah. Adobe Premiere Pro for me.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 of us. Okay, we agree.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
I could have been a real shithead. Talent.
Editing bay, right? I can see you back there. splicing reels together. No wonder he takes so goddamn long.
Let's see here.
Somebody asked, like, I forgot who it was. Somebody asked 77 times about Scream 6.
Oh, yeah, I read this one right here.
Yeah.
Oh.
What are you expecting to see in Scream 6? Being in New York City gives it new life, in my opinion. Excited to see how they accomplish it because I go to New York City a lot, so I love that city. I don't get nearly as enamored with, hey, we're setting it in this famous city, because I don't know how much that's really going to play a part in the movie.
Friday 8.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. What am I expecting to see? I mean, the Scream films to me are pretty consistent. It's kind of the same thing. Yeah, I'm a casual Scream fan, but I expect Ghostface. I expect some fun characters and hopefully some gory kills. Although the Scream franchise has never been one that I've thought have been that great at their kills. As far as the Neve Campbell absence, I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. Honestly, I feel like Scream 5 set it up pretty good for them to be able to carry on with these new characters. I just hope that there's something interesting that they're going to have as far as the killer's motivation, because that was the big question with Scream 5 is like, well, what part of horror are we going to be talking about now? And they talked about toxic fandom. Okay, well, what has happened in a year that's going to be a new topic for them to discuss?
The one thing that's synonymous with slashers and really makes a good slasher is isolation. And when I think of New York City, I don't think isolation. I think you have tons of people that can help you everywhere.
Yep.
So that is where it gets a little. I mean, I'd love to see them defeat that cliche, but it just doesn't feel like, somebody dressed as Ghostface. Like how are they walking around? Are they in Times Square like with the fucking bootleg Spider-Man? Like what? I'm open, but I'm skeptical.
As far as what I expect, to piggyback off you two, I expect phone calls and Ghostface tripping over himself as he's chasing somebody.
Do you think it's taking place in New York because Sydney lives there? Look, I think there's zero chance in my mind that Sydney's in this movie. It's been so public. Like, there's still people out there that think it's like some kind of a marketing scheme, the whole drama between Neve Campbell and the studio over the pay gap and everything like that. And it's been so public and so discussed with all the Scream alumni and everything. I don't see where they would gain anything with that, because if anything, they're going to lose people's interest with her not being there or being advertised to not be there. So no, I don't think.
Facts.
I really don't think there's going to be any special surprise reveal where it's like, gotcha, Sydney actually is in this movie. And it's like, well, she was in all of the previous 5. So why would you do that as a surprise in the first place? What did I saw a good question that was going to be.
I don't know if that was a jab or what, but a farmhouse encourage I'm too old for that reference.
What?
The Courage a Cowardly Dog.
Oh, I just watched would you consider
your prized possession in your movie collection, physical or download? I don't really have a prized possession.
Yeah, I love them all.
Yeah, I don't really have one in particular.
I have a 50 film collection of Warner's golden whatever the fuck. It's like everything. 50 of Warner Brothers' best movies from when they started to The Dark Knight, and that's like film school in a box. Like,
gotcha.
if it ever goes on sale, like you have a collection and you have film school right there in one fell swoop.
This is one that'll certainly take us over to 4 hours. Would you rather see classic Resident Evil in a film adaptation or modern Resident Evil with the mold monsters, with the stipulation of either one being directed by someone competent for once? I don't want either. I want a Resident Evil series. I think when Last of Us comes out, it's going to totally change the approach of how people adapt video games, because video games, for the most part, video games by nature are 8 to 20 plus hour experiences
Minimum.
And so when you
Or
think
Cody
of
does
things,
it too.
when you think of like the Uncharted could have been a good movie. You could have told that story in 2 hours.
It's Indiana Jones.
Yes. I still had fun with it, but you could do a movie like with that video game. You look at something like Metal Gear Solid. There's no fucking way you're going to make a Metal Gear Solid movie, even if it's 3 hours long, and be able to cover a third of what goes on in that game.
Yep.
And I feel the same with Resident Evil. Not so much about plot, but I think if you had somebody that, and not the Netflix series that we just got, that's just like a
I heard that
future
was
thing.
terrible.
I wouldn't say it's terrible. I had some fun with it, but it's certainly not. As soon as I watched it, I'm like, this is not what fans want. This is more of just, we're going to take the name and do our own thing with it. I could see a 6 to 8 episode season of Resident Evil based off the first game. One episode setting everything up, and then they end the episode where they arrive at the mansion, and then one episode introducing the mansion.
Oh, wow. A whole episode before the mansion.
I mean, you got to establish who stars are. You got to establish the town and the characters, and then so it's.
I could do that in the first half of an episode.
I mean, you could, but if you got a series, why the fuck?
Sure.
They're just.
I mean, you're talking 6 episodes. That's tight.
Yeah, 6 to 8 episodes where you got,
Right,
you know,
eight, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, to
'Cause
be able to establish Wesker, especially, you got to have some backstory and some time with him.
Especially
because,
that.
Yeah, because he's just kind of there with the dude with the sunglasses. But
Are
anyway,
you-
you could have Lisa Trevor. You could have, you know, the different areas of the mansion and the laboratory and everything. Like, you could explore all of that in 6 to 8 episodes. And then season 2, Raccoon City. Season 3, Nemesis.
You think you can get the mansion and the fucking the yard where the hunters come from, all of that, where the sharks are and all that shit, all in one season?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Really?
Maybe 10 episodes, but I'm just saying that if they could trim a little bit of it if they needed to. I mean, the sharks, I don't know how much you need to be a hunter, like the big ass snake and stuff like that. How much of that has to absolutely be there? You know, I think you could tell it in a way that's a little bit more grounded and not so insane. But at the same time, I just think that there's stories out there in video games that I think it's been proved over the past 30 years or so that making a movie on them is clearly not the way to go, because aside from what Mortal Kombat 94, whatever that was, and you know, maybe Silent Hill.
Yep.
I mean, there's 3 that we can make an argument, not even like a definitive, everybody agrees, just an argument are good movies. The rest of them is just like, yeah. I mean, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, but there's just some of these where I look at them and, you know, they're talking about doing a Gears of War series or a Gears of War movie in Netflix or whatever. And there's some of these things where I'm like, there's a lot of fucking story and a lot of characters you got to get through and wrap it all up in 2 hours. And just,
If I was a studio exec and I had money to piss and a license to buy, I would go on Twitch and see what the most popular single player game that people are watching is. Just buy the rights to it. Because if you're able to watch somebody else play the game, then the story's engaging enough. So just take it and emulate it.
Yeah. I mean,
it's I mean, essentially what you said about Resident Evil 1, but
yeah, I really do think I have all the faith in the world that The Last of Us is going to be fucking amazing. And I think that's going to show, like, okay, if you really take the time and tell these stories right and give the amount of time, like, you know, streaming and all these different studios are kind of the way of the future anyway. I think that's going to be, as soon as The Last of Us hits, you're going to see a ton of announcements to where Netflix buys something, Amazon buys something, HBO Max buys something, and they're going to start doing that with it, because
fucking Netflix shot their load with Resident Evil, you assholes. Why did you do it?
Stupid, because I'm just like, why? The things that I did like about it, I was intrigued, and I would have watched a season 2. It wasn't perfect, but I watched it, and I'm going, okay, what is the number one complaint that fans have had about all
Yep.
of the Resident Evil adaptations that we have gotten over the past 15 fucking years? This is not like the games. Don't like it.
I
And then
don't.
they go farther than any of them as far as just like, oh, this doesn't have hardly anything to do with the other games.
I don't hate Raccoon City. I just feel like it's half of one and half of two.
Yes.
It's the Alien Covenant of Resident Evil.
I had a really
adaptations.
good time with that movie, but it was frustrating because
Mhm.
it felt like this should have just been the mansion.
Yeah.
Because every
Mhm.
time both stories were fighting with each other the whole
Yeah.
time for attention, and then so you got a decent version of both by the end of it.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, Alien Covenant. It's
Yeah.
Prometheus fans and Alien fans. Here, just take this.
Take both.
Fucking whatever.
Shut up. All right, guys. Well, we've been live for 4 hours and 5 minutes, so I'm spent. I don't know if you guys want to keep going, but
I'm spent.
I'm gonna start crying urine pretty soon.
with that being said, Rudy, do we have anything coming out soon?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I just completed my Halloween review for The Curse of Michael Myers. I watched both the theatrical cut and the producer's cut, and that video is now ready. I just posted it just about 10 minutes ago live, so if you guys want to go check that out, I just posted it. I hadn't seen Halloween, The Curse of Michael Myers 6 since 1995 when it came out, so revisiting it after all these years was I just wanted to see if it aged like wine or got better for me, and you'll see in the video. I'd love to hear your thoughts, Cody, on that.
No.
No, it's worse than I thought. But that's what I got going on. Other than that, like I said, my son will be born next Thursday. So
Still your baby.
still my baby, yeah. So I'm gonna be prepping with a girlfriend the next few days. So I don't see any videos coming up late, soon. Some shorts definitely, but I don't have any plans for videos for at least the next month because I just gotta settle for my son's arrival to planet Earth.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Mhm.
CP.
And my schedule is
you-
pretty wide open. I don't have anything going on right now. So no. You'll get my entry of 33 on 31 by the 13th. Patrons may be a little early, perhaps.
Ooh, greedy bastards. Yeah, so we talked about it a little bit earlier. So this month I'm kind of just taking it easy. I don't really have a hard schedule, but I've got the top 10 movies of 1980, which I'm intending to be the first of a series. I'll do 1981 and then 1982, and if they do well, then I'll probably do the 90s. And somebody asked why you didn't do the 70s. When you start going back far enough, there's really not a lot of movies. Like
Yeah.
they didn't release movies like they do nowadays.
Right.
Right.
So yeah,
I think 75 is probably the furthest you can go back where you could do that.
Exactly. So that's kind of where I started, was 1980 is a nice sweet spot. So we have that. I have, of course, we're talking Chucky again tomorrow night, Wakanda Forever on Friday, MCU this weekend. I'm still going to start again doing the John Carpenter review series. The next one is The Thing, and that's the only reason why I haven't started it yet, because being it's my favorite horror film, I feel like I have to put a lot into it. And so those are the reviews and the videos that I take the longest with, because I just feel like it's not good enough yet. I got to do more. So The Thing at some point, and that's about it. I'm still trying to work through The Walking Dead. So there's going to be fucking like 85 hours of my life.
Somebody asked me a couple of days ago if my 1999 series, each of the 12 episodes gets to 1,000 views by the end of the year, I will do another year in 2023.
Okay.
Boom.
Everybody just go start clicking a refresh.
Don't kill my watch time.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching along with us. Thank you for all of the super chats. This was a lot of fun. The watch-alongs and everything, always a really good time. Go subscribe to Gen X Reviews and Willis Greedia. Their links are already in the video description below. And if you are joining us late and have not seen Terrifier 2, definitely support Terrifier 2 and check it out. It should be coming out. It's in Screenbox exclusively right now, but I think it's coming out everywhere else by the end of this week, and physical media is next month. So
free trial.
Check it out. And with that being said, With that being said, everybody, good night.